and welcome to the last stream of Crusader Kings. It's not the last time I will play this game, but it will be the last for this mega campaign. And then we will wait for the converter, and it has been something, because we play 12 history, we play different games, and this is literally after a year ago we switched to this game. We have gone from far away from a small count up here, and we are now like ruling and dominating West Europe. Our power has waned and gone and changed to different periods of history. It's so cool. And now I'm waiting to convert to Europa Universalis 5, because it has content in 1337 that starts, so I think that's gonna be pretty great. Hello everybody, hello chat, hello on YouTube. I can see some people were early, and I love Spirit of Waltro's quote, because I was like, oh, 20 minutes early, and Spirit of Waltro was like, I exist across the fathomless entropy. I can be here whenever I want. And I think, instead of doing the Discord promotion, because you can find the Discord anywhere, I think, if you look for it, this shall be the pinned quote of the stream. And I will just leave it there. It's time for the end. Yes. Entropy, so interesting, so much headache. Physics, thermodynamics. Who doesn't like entropy? Beyond that, because that's not what the stream is about. It's not about talking about entropy. We are here, and thank you a lot. I just wanted to say thank you a lot for people being here, popping in. It was crazy. We also played Imperator Rome, so it's not like this is the first, no, but it is crazy that around Imperator Rome people came in, and it was like around the midway of Imperator Rome, and now we are finishing Crusader Kings. It has been a while. And that's just crazy, and I want to say thank you a lot for just being there, chatting in chat, and talking about different topics. We've talked about a lot of crazy topics, and it has been interesting, fun, and now we have reached the end of this game. I will still be playing this game, and I do think just the Sunday streams, I will just play different things in Crusader Kings, and I put multiplayer out there in the Discord. We have like talked about different things to do multiplayer and together with everybody else. That's what I will be doing, and then we will also be playing I will be editing the videos, and hopefully, if my video editing, if I just go on that, we will have a lot of more videos before we can enter into Europa Universalis 5. If it takes too long, I will go to EU4. The developers of the mods are not to blame, because they are amazing. They don't get a lot of money. They just get like 46 euros a month for the whole team, for all the converters on their Patreon. So go to their Patreon. I don't even have one. Just go to them's, and they make everything possible, and they make mega campaigns for everybody possible. So what are we doing for the last year of Crusader? Yeah, so this is also the last of this year, and this has been something. I've not been able to convert to Asia, because then the game breaks, and that's the save file breaks. Not the mod, I think, but I have found ways to convert to Europa Universalis 4, only I cannot play that, so I can convert. I know I can convert with the latest All Under Heaven DLC, and the whole Asia working, but not like fun gameplay mechanic. So right now we are here, and we have started for a long time, because we started off, because I will just not today, I feel like it's cool if we start talking about the history of the country too, because usually we have the videos, but it would be fun. The funny thing is, this place is called after my name, but it says kill, so it's like kill me, kill fish being. Yes, title history. We will go to the beginning of the title, and this is how it starts. This is me fumbling around with like the editor to make everything happen, to set up for the game. And this was our first character that we played, that you can see in the thumbnail too. And this was a bastard, was a twin, and in game this character was not a bastard. In game his brother was he was disinherited, and his brother became the king of Belgium. It's funny that we still have Belgium in game here. So Belgium That's where we came from. We came from the Empire of Massilia that ruled, or Republic of Massilia that ruled the whole of Europe until the Elbe River. That's why that place is called Elbia, and until here, west of Anatolia, and right before entering Greece. Egypt, I mean. Egypt. A lot of new empires have been spawning, and we have created a few, and also like this abomination has been created. I think by the AI itself, so that was funny when that happened. We changed the name to the Holy Empire of Massilia because of lore reasons. That was really fun. We also had like wars down there. So yeah, we start out here. We lost our homeland to Vikings and Norse invasion. Then we went east, and we made this Duchy of Starklight. And from the Duchy of Starklight, we took over the Kingdom of Caledonia. And then we joined, I think, in the Soul faction. And then the Empire, the Grand Republic or Empire was dissolved. And from then on, we were alone, and we had to survive. Then we formed the Empire, and from the Empire, we tried to make like a religion. We made holy sites down here. We split the religion from the Empire, then we were exiled because it was a bit bored playing just the Empire for a while. We formed the Kingdom of Ardulia. We fought against our own mother that for a strange reason became the Empress of the Holy Roman, or the Pope of the Holy Roman Massilian Empire. We took that over. We took our rightful throne back. That's been a crazy ride. Hello. BBDT, Bob, hello. Are you going to... I will go for EU5 first, because EU5 just starts earlier. And I will use that time to focus on on making the videos. And just put more grind work into that. If by the time I make the videos or too many months pass and there is no converter yet for EU5, I will go for EU4. And maybe I will just continue playing this game until I reach the EU4 start date. But for now, I will take like a small break in this campaign, not in streaming Crusader Kings. I also want to try like All Under Heaven and things that I cannot try because of this here. So we will have some different events. Yeah, EU5 New World Time. That would be so cool. I cannot wait. I have IPs. I haven't been... I am pretty new still to EU5. Like EU4, I know better. It would be also fun to try EU4 mods, you know? Let's try to do some mods, like some Game of Thrones mods and some... And if we want, we can just do multiplayer. People can join in. We can have like a crazy time. We have now enough more people. In the past when I tried multiplayer, we had 100 subs. Now we, I think it tenfolded for some strange reason. I don't know. After the end would be very... Yeah, that would be interesting. After the end... I'm gonna start like a Mexican empire, and after the end, why not? Let's go. Here we are here, and we are in a war with the Iris Superiors. Changed name to Nicaea and EU5, so that's EU4 when I did test the converter already. I've tested the converter; it all works, by the way. So. Let me try. Shall we just fight in this war? Alust would try maybe to fight some wars, but this is an expansion war. Yeah, we don't really care about helping Carthage expand, to be fair. I'm still bad at EU5, but yeah, I would love to try EU5, and I like that you can automate things, because there are things in Paradox games that just annoy me. I like interacting with the mechanics, but I just feel annoyed when I'm forced to. And one of them that was forced more when we started the campaign was the court. Like, you are forced to interact with the court in the past. It would give you, like, pop-ups. You have to interact or bad things will happen. And now at least you can ignore it, and whenever you feel like it, you can play with it. And that's way better. And automating things just makes it also fun. Like, it doesn't really give you disadvantage if the AI also automates, right? So... Hello, Lily! Did you all know there exists more than one Eiffel Tower? No way! There's more than one... Hello, hello! Yeah, one in China or something. Yeah, I think in China... Las Vegas is that one have an Eiffel Tower? I feel like Las Vegas would have everything. Oh, yeah. because this is the last stream. This is the last stream. I normally don't drink on stream, but I was like, we are gonna do one. I'm gonna do like hello. We're gonna celebrate a little bit, like cheers for the last Crusader Kings. It has been a long while. Thank you a lot for just being here. It's pretty crazy. I always take a sip. That was like one of the student rules we had. Like we had to take a sip before we were able to set it down. Okay. So what shall we do as our final reason? We have like literally crippled Gaul. So we have made ourselves strong. Miss Rapia is back. That's pretty cool. One of the things is Belgium. Belgium, we wanted to place a different person on the throne of Belgium. So, can we do something here? I cannot undo this. I don't think I can liberate them, can I? Release tributary, yes. We're gonna release them from tributary status, and the reason why is we want to put a different family on the throne, because we didn't agree with this people being on the throne. This guy, I don't like him. He has to be removed. Oh no, no, it's fine, it's fine. We will not have. I believe Las Vegas has a Ferris wheel, definitely. If I get lucid enough on Pepsi, I don't need to drink alcohol for liver failure. Don't worry. Oh no! Oh no! No, it's just one. It's one beer. Luckily, I haven't gotten any hangovers for years by now. I did drink a little bit too much when I was a student, and when I started streaming, I really was trying not to drink completely, and then slowly I did start slowly to drink again. But now I just drink like one or two, and that's it. And that feels way better, because I actually do not like to lose control of my brain. Like, I don't like that feeling. So, that's way better. Alright. It's way better to feel like to be in control. Because if you completely don't do it, let's go to this wedding of this dude. And that's just personal, right? If you absolutely don't do it, then if you try to ignore it for the rest of your life, after you did drink, it feels like it's still like a little bit in control of you. But that's just personal. That's just personal. Okay, let's go here. Let's go to this one over there. And then we can size up the land of Belgium. That has a truce with us, but they don't have a truce for a long time. They don't have a truce before EU5. The road is getting eaten. Yeah, road is slowly dying. I think Fordulia here, right here. Fordulia has always kind of been a powerhouse. And not only in Crusader Kings. Also in Imperator Rome. Fordulia did start over here. So Fordulia itself is not even Indo-European. They have, literally, a Basque background. I don't think, sadly, it's reflected here. No, they have... Oh, that's a different culture. It's the Hibernian culture. Like, I think the Fordulian... Brittonic... Oh, no, it's a Brittonic Iberian heritage. Okay, I think this? No. Oh, I thought they had, like, a Basque back heritage or something. But I... Oh, here, Basque language. Brittonic language. Okay. So there is still some Basque left. That it does make you kind of sad, you know. I don't know why, but I remember playing older strategy games, and I always never wanted to eliminate my enemies. I always wanted to have like a little bit survive. And I remember also playing Crusader Kings 2, and I got really sad if a dynasty got extinct. So I would always try to keep like one member of every important dynasty alive in my empire, and I would have like I would just monitor them if they would go extinct and say no, get married here. Belgium is controlled by God-Finnish people. What? Yeah, that is lore accurate here. You can see this. The Gothic Finns are something else. I don't know if we can declare war to Belgium. Let's see. Do you have claims? They don't have claims, I think, for Belgium. And let's see claimants here. Claimants, this is claimants. That's not somebody in my country. That's also not somebody in my country, sadly. Invite to court. This person would come. How old are they? They're 72. We need somebody younger. We can don't filter on age. 28. That's a good age to join, but doesn't want to join. Invite to court does not want to come. Not in my kingdom. Empire, I mean. Invite to court. Pay for travel expenses. Let's go. We have Mark. Oh, that's a good name. That's a good name. Because the person who made this dynasty, Darknub, is called Mark. I said in chat is Mark. I am not doxing my own viewers here. Yeah, I do say Belgium too, okay. Arrived at my court here. Great. I will demand their conversion. Hopefully that will also make them less likely to leave my land. And now we are gonna prop them up to be a king. So, is there a title I can... I don't think I have a title nearby that I can give them. But I think they became a knight. But I would like them to give them a different job. Let's look around. What be a cool job to give them? Master of Hunt would be cool. The Royal Architect. Yeah, I make it the Royal Architect for some reason. Like, look, they have 11. Where's the name? I cannot filter this on name. Why? Can I not just do a roll here? No, I don't think I can. They should just allow every filter on everything. Just so you have like weird things. I don't think I cannot find it. I cannot find this person. Well, I think they are a knight though, so I don't think they will leave, but there's like a pretty high chance they will die. Where's Mark? There's Mark. Mark is a knight. Let's make Mark an acolyte. Let's go. Was there not a special one? Radboud's New Order. I don't think I can make Mark a knight, sadly. That's a different Mark. Oh, that's his son. Yeah, you know what? I make his son this champion. Nobles of the first of the nobles. There we go. Hello, Seven Limousine. Nice lord that just got into gardening when old years. Yeah, that is funny. Cult for embassy. Lol. Oh, that would be. Merry fish balls. Oh yeah, how was people's Christmas? I completely forgot. It was like really important. We also have a New Year's stream. And let's go to Parker's Dynasty for a while. There we go. This is your dynasty. There is a new house, as you can see here. I think this one is the new one. Yeah, this is the new one. I've not seen this one before because we look at every stream. That's pretty cool. I think they only are... Yeah, they just found... They're just founded, so they only are over there. And for the other house, this one is the strongest. Nope. This lady is strongest. You can make custom houses, but in the Discord. Dreadful, I was not joking. Wait. You know, the nice thing about Christmas is I get free food from family, and the family that like gives me food, and then I have, and I don't need to wash dishes. It's so amazing. It's so good. So that's pretty nice. Okay. Now we just wait for the invasion of Belgium to happen. Uh-oh. Okay, this is a risk, by the way, because now they get attacked by other countries. But luckily, hopefully not by Gaul. Okay, we are at the wedding. I look excitement everywhere. I also look at my guests. All right, can't wait. Can't wait. Okay. And do people have plans for the New Year's? I think I'm gonna be with friends, but I am not sure if I'm gonna be with friends. Because my friends have terrible planning skills. And would be at their house. So I am not entirely sure if there is anything. But I will remind them a day or two before if something is going to happen. Because if I do it too early, they will forget. And then I'll remind you again, Fishbig, you forgot to create the first of the Belgian nobles. I am not... why do I always do this? That's what you meant. Do I always click it away? I have to copy it for what. There we go. There we go. You only capitalize Belgium. Belgium. So many Belgium talk. As a Dutch streamer, I feel embarrassed. Yes, great Acolyte. There we go. His own father is the successor. I like that. That's great. Is this game just playing with me? Belgium. There we go. Let's go. They will be the rulers of Belgium. Special type of knights. I kind of want to keep them as knights, because then there is a risk they die, but that's going to create more drama. I think it's cooler to send them as knights. I don't know, something like Robert Artois, how Robert Artois died when in the 100 Years' War, when they went down here trying to get his land back. Fizz, hello. Can I play and do 100% of the compilations on Red Dead 2 when I get to EU4? I have Red Dead 2, and I think I'm playing Red Dead 2 not when I'm in European Universalis. I'm gonna play Red Dead when I'm in Victoria, because Red Dead is actually in the industrial era. Yeah, Arvik, yeah. Let's get rid of this moment. Oh no. Blame Paradox. Always blame. Yeah, always blame Paradox. Exactly. I blame Paradox. It's always Paradox. Why else? Who else is to blame? There we go. We're still at the wedding here. Oh, this wedding takes forever. Oh, it's the game paused. There we go. We are blaming Paradox because I was distracted. And I misclicked the Acolyte thingy. And that's not the first time. I've done this so many times. Let's see, this seems more... Sometimes I've done defense now a lot, right? So sometimes I click through them, but not every time I remember I've done this before. Every feast, there's always one. M-dash. Every single feast, a long-winded, ill-born peasant conquering people just will not be silent. This time, Zenobia. And she was deeply confused. Her words were clearly making sense to her, but... Okay, so she was drunk. Okay, gently exit the conversation. Yeah, let's gently exit this conversation. Oh, I remember when in the student times, because yeah, we have the beer here. This is the beer for that we were drinking when we were students. Like this was like our brand, and every club like has like their different type of drinks. Uh, One way I always was like kind of sober and was able to like control myself was because I was standing behind the bar. We had like our own private bar. It was not our bar, but we would rent it from an older group, and I had to take care of so many people who would get so wasted with drinking that had no control, and it would happen every time. It was the same people that just could not hold their liquor. I know, I know, I know so many faces of expressions how people can be bad drunk. And maybe I've built up some skill to talk to people to calm them down and de-escalate them and keep them alive. uh, it's a long campaign, not just completing the story. Yeah, it's a long campaign. I have read that. Oh, sorry, Cheese. Sorry, Cheese. I really want to say. Cheese want to say something out of pocket. Cheese, is it even possible for you not to say anything not out of pocket? Just so you know, Cheese, there are some things you cannot say, you probably can guess what. But some weird things, you know, this is the Fishbreed channel, we are pretty weird here. So, and Lolleg is asking you to say it, so you can always blame that because of Lolleg that you said it. Just so you know, I will react, Cheese. Yes, Fish, I won't be able to watch the stream all the way. Yeah, it's fine. You're playing CK3 Game of Thrones, that's cool. We could start playing that too, because right now, you know, when you do stream it, and other streamers also talk about that, is that you don't watch that much content when you play this game itself, and that's just true for me too. Like, I sadly, I watched way more streamers and videos about Crusader Kings, but now I played it every week, and when I would watch it, it would just become like less fun. So I'm pretty excited to make that becomes fun again, because Ultimate Imperator Rome, I was able to watch more Imperator Rome after I finished Imperator Rome, and that is like great inspiration to do different challenges. So Fish being drink a milk hot sauce. Is that a thing that exists, Steven Park? I'm sorry if I don't read the other comment. I want to see. What's the milk hot sauce? Dairy products and hot sauce. Okay, no. That's what you do. I'm gonna put this in front of the. Okay, this is a thing that maybe exists. I don't know what to think about this. Look at this. There you go. I don't know what that was, but there might be something there. Did you beat Red Dead? I've not. No, I got Red Dead, but I wasn't able to play it. I got it when I was buying a lot of historical games and bundles, and I still have to play it. Fish, when you first met in Mage's chat, I said a bunch of. Yeah, I remember that. I wonder if any of the other viewers here came from Mage's. I don't know, actually. I don't know. It would be interesting. It would be interesting to place like a poll to ask where did people come from, and like have like a couple of different streamers. I think Isaac came here from looking at Reddit, if I was correct, and he was like trying to find more Mayor campaign content. I don't know about the rest. If people want to tell. Stephen Parker, I'm also interesting because I have seen Stephen Parker in live streams, in other live streams, from Paradox games, or even when there is like from Paradox itself, when they are doing like an update stream where they give like updates about the new game. I'm going from Steam because EU. Because you own game, but I have like barely because any gameplay experience, so I'm going to watch you play. I'm gonna play EU5 for now. I came here from another main campaign guy, but he was on a hiatus for a long while, so I was looking for... Okay, yeah. I do think it's hard to do main campaigns. My previous main campaign that I did for myself was fast. I did it in 1 year, but the difference was I would play without talking, and I would just sit and play, and then you can play just way longer if you don't stream. It's easier to not talk and play the game. And it's also fun sometimes. It's still fun sometimes for myself to play games and then just not talk and just play the games itself. More is a Parker thing, jokes, trolling fish being more to come in 2026. I search fish by searching part of main campaigns too. Hello, peace pinging. How can you play a single CK? I don't know, peace pinging. This is the last one. This is the last one for episode in this thing for a year. I wanted to say maybe there is something to the braid, you know, but I don't know. I've always been looking at maps. I do have a special relationship with maps because my dad itself, my dad is really stubborn when driving, and when we were younger, we didn't have like like this TomTom. They used TomToms before they start using like a GPS on the phone, and and my dad was like, I don't need technology. I don't care about technology. I want to be old school. I'm going to be driving. And we would go to Belgium on holiday. But then he got lost. And he isn't that good at looking at maps. So when I was 4 or 6, I was the one looking at the map, telling him like a little TomTom or a little GPS. Oh, you have to turn left here. You have to go right here. So I've been looking at maps for a long time. Okay, devastated by the people of FG. My sister informed me the local trade producer have completely dried up. The people in their homes and streets await Hades' call. She blames the plague and the bad air surrounding the dead, drying on purpose. A fast fields rose up how much is supposed the air. Okay, my own hometown destroyed their medieval walls in 1600, believing that would clean the air for the plague. That was absolutely stupid. We don't have historical walls because of that. There are Italians in chat. I can perhaps for looking for our main campaigns to read. I would try to write one in Paradox. The first one is written a long while ago, and then I didn't do any updates because it is a lot of effort to write them. I had so much motivation. Do we have all the 100 cents? We do have all the 100 cents, but we are pretty crazy. And the world itself, because this is something with Paradox games always, like, look at this. Everybody has, like, great genetics, because this is some Darwinian stuff going on, because, yeah, people with better genetics have more offspring in this game. So over time, all the genetics in Paradox games get a bit crazy. The biggest thing I was looking for was main campaigns that were more roleplay-ish, stuff that ISR Production does, which I kind of dislike. I don't. Do you mean like the roleplay-ish or like the ISR Production? Also planned for Stellaris. Yeah, I want to play it for Stellaris. Like, fair enough, but I don't really understand which of the two you don't dislike. You mean, like, the ISOR Productions or the roleplay-ish? I do have EU5, by the way, peace being in. Next week should play as the whole Roman Empire, but a different alternative route fish. I'm not gonna play Roman Empire. If I do a next main campaign, I want to do over here in the Middle East. And maybe like a Sumerian one. And then play around with here Egypt and Middle East. And maybe until India. I wanted to also make it a bit migratory. So maybe I start over here. And then just like with Imperator Rome, I move somewhere else when I switch games. And I want to do maybe one in Asia too, because but that one cannot be done in Imperator Rome unless I start in India, and then in Crusader Kings move over there. So those are two ideas I have. And I want to do Egypt, but I don't want to start in Egypt, because if I do an Africa one, I want to have like also the ability to move around. And the thing with the Crusader Kings map is, this is at the edge of the map. Oh, Europe is also at the edge of the map, but I mean, like, you can only go this and this way. The style of main campaigns. I see. Yeah, this is different. And I don't even know how Isor Production makes them a lot. I do have respect for him making them, especially after making... but I think Isor Productions does make them, like, really fast, and he doesn't play this completely through, right? Like, he doesn't finish them completely. And I myself was like, hey, I want to do them and then finish the entire timeline. But now I also understand why some people don't finish it, because it's quite crazy how long it takes. Yeah, we could do From Islam. I don't even know. I don't know that much also even about, like, the ancient Sumerian beliefs. Like, I have read Epic of Gilgamesh, and that's it. And I remember they had some gods and goddesses. And Gilgamesh was fighting, or, like, arguing with one of the goddesses, like, hey, I don't like you. Because are there any Dutch dubs of foreign things where you live like anime, but that are any good? Dutch dubs, that's gonna be difficult. Because Dutch people already don't like dubbing things. They don't like dubbing things in they don't like dubbing things in they don't like dubbing English movies or German movies or Scandinavian TV shows. Because in school you get bullied if you watch dub. I remember one classmate who watched dub and they said, like, oh, you're so stupid, you cannot read. That's pretty mean, actually. I have honestly nothing against dubs, but yeah. So the country itself likes subs, but if you would watch dubs, I would probably say children's shows and Avatar also, like Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh boy. The streets of wit have turned silent. Hades causes the plague. This is quite terrible. Summon a physician. We do have a tournament here. Maybe also we should do an activity here. We also have a royal activity here. I've been ignoring it for a while. Each day it seems my court is a buzz with talk of the banquet. Many have grown rather poorly as of late. Currently, Kanan and difficult names to pronounce, constantly vying for demand for more meals. Okay. Let's also... We became obese, wow. Let's start something with gardening, because we do have the gardening tradition. Like, I became a gardener. Funeral, grand coronation, no, hunt. Let's do a feast. Let's say, like, from all the things we got from our garden. There we go. And let's not do a grand feast, because that one took forever. Relaxation. Yeah, let's do relaxation. Zoroastrian speak is your favorite religion. ISP is a funny guy. Sarsim is so sorry if I... Yeah, it's fair enough if you don't like things. What's the next bear campaign? Is a Serbo Chinese Empire could be. I watched the dubs first, and then I rewatched it in sub. I think the only American with Murica's. I think the reason why we watch dubs, don't like to watch dubs itself, is because we are a small country and not many people speak Dutch. That means we have not that many voice actors. And it's just cheaper to sub things. So more things get subbed. And then it becomes normal for people to watch sub. They are more used to watching sub. And then the few people who do like to watch dub are just in a minority. So more people make fun of it. Also, it's Europe. And in Europe, it's more normal to speak multiple languages. Because where I live, it's a bilingual area. They have Frisian language and they have Dutch. Then everybody also knows English. So finding trilingual people is not so weird. And you have also people who move around there because you have the Schengen area. So you have, many people who are also partly German, who are partly French, and they know then 3 languages because they will know one of the 2 languages like French, and then they know the other language Dutch. Then they will get English in school, so they will know 3 languages at the same time. And if they grow up in a bilingual area like this, they might even understand a 4th language. It goes crazy. And there was like another video I saw from a YouTuber, like a small YouTuber. I don't know if I should mention this. And this person was from the United States. And they were saying, trilingual people do not exist. Or, it's impossible to find trilingual people. Excuse me, have you heard of Europe? Have you heard of Europe? Do you know in a European country, you have usually also people who minority languages within the country that speaks another language. And then you have people who speak also English because you get that in school. Have you heard of the crazy languages of Europe? And that's just Europe. I bet around the world there are more areas like that. Oh, we're talking about Americans. Okay, geez, you don't have to convince me. America, as a kid, I did like to watch Lucky Luke, and there is like an attraction park called Slagharen in the Netherlands. That's like a Wild West park, and I love to go to that park. And they had like a small park next to it. It's called Pony Park, and then you, as a little kid, you could be as a cowboy on a pony, and that's really cool. I always wanted to go to Zoroastrian Temple, but I would have to travel it would be expensive. Yeah, it would be expensive. Croatia. Oh, that's interesting. You have a fascination with Croatia. Have you ever heard of the Xymanic? Bro knows like F11. Yeah, that person. Hey, you can probably award it. Yeah, we don't do it on purpose with the languages. It's like, it is quite crazy. This play kit is quite insane. But I also know it's actually really difficult to learn languages. Because I myself know... I know 3 languages. I know Dutch, I know English, and I know Spanish. And that's because my mom speaks Spanish, and my mom spoke Spanish to me when I was growing up. Because she does know Dutch, but I would learn with a strange accent Dutch. So she was like, I will speak Spanish to this random kid, so this kid will not get like a funky accent. And my dad would speak Dutch. My dad does know Frisian, but then nobody would speak Dutch to me, so I would be really bad at speaking Dutch. And it's a bit of a shame because I would have loved to know Frisian better, but around me kids would speak Frisian, so I can understand Frisian, but it's not like it's weird Frisian. Frisian and I have like the Frisian language and I have a weird relationship because Frisian itself is I know Frisian before I knew English, but I only understand it. I don't speak it, and that's with 90% of people in Frisia. We can found the Holy Order. Oh, frick. That's actually pretty cool to have found another Holy Order. Let's found the Holy Order. Let's go to decisions and found the Holy Order. There we go. We can give them a barony. Okay, we're gonna lose one of our baronies, and that's pretty fine, I think. Yeah, let's go. There we go. We have a Holy Order now. Not really one we needed. Okay, how are we with the war in Belgium? We cannot do that yet. We still have a truce. But we can declare for Mark's claims. Yeah, we can claim it all. Let's go. Yeah, just to live there, yeah. And like in school we would get French and German, and I remember like learning them was just what happened to the name? A different dynasty came here. But India did successful. What? A Bengali. That's actually pretty cool name. This is a pretty cool last name. This is an incredible last name. Because I know some people watch and they are more language experts, but if I remember correctly, because I did try to read when we made the name of this one. Oh yeah, there was like interesting comments in the last video about like the Yggdrasil tree, about how it was like not only a theme in Indo-European, but there is the Yggdrasil tree that we use in our symbol. It's like you can also find it with Native American religion, so it might be a really old motif in religion. So that's a pretty cool comment. But I think this word Deva or Devas, at least from Indo-European, what I was reading when I made the next religion here, means god or gods. So this is a really badass name. The God Empire. I with the gods, and at the same time they are also the priest, like the pope of this religion. So I think they got defeated so bad they are going through something right now, and this is really cool. Oh, I kind of love that. That's a pretty exciting, interesting name. I think you should watch something you love in a language you want to be. Bengali, Europe, no, Indian, friend. Well, it's fine, it's fine. Again, it's just Vegas having a lot with nature. Yeah, it has like a lot with nature. Are there any Buddhist temples in Europe? You mean in real life, or you mean in this timeline? Let me look. In real life, yes, they are. And I know from experience, when I was a teenager, when I was 15 years, we have to talk about childhood events with Fishby here, okay? When I was a teenager, I was becoming a little bit of a... I was having a little bit of puberty. And I'm the oldest, so my parents thought this was the worst, because I was the first one. They didn't know how the rest of my brothers would be. But I would go to... my parents would come to me, and they would tell me, hey, son. And they had the whole scheme ready. To calm my puberty down. They were like, hey, son, do you like other cultures? Do you like to learn? And as a 15-year-old, I was like, yeah, other cultures are cool. I want to learn stuff. Well, for this summer, what would you think if you would go to a Buddhist monastery? And I was like, that sounds interesting. I have no clue what Buddhist monasteries do, but that sounds fun and exciting to try. So, my parents got me, like in the Netherlands, it was like a Buddhist monastery. They got me like they bought stuff, and they had like people from Tibet in that monastery. But they just say Tibet. Now I'm not allowed to go into China. That's actually pretty sad. So I went to the Buddhist monastery somewhere over here next to this place, Suptam, next to Swallow over here. And I spent there, I think, for a month or something, and it was pretty interesting. I did learn a lot. I learned like how to meditate and all the other things, how they do that. I have not become Buddhist, no, but it was interesting to learn. So I guess my parents achieved their goal, and I think it was cool to learn stuff. Whether culture Corsica, we're going to have culture Napoleon. Napoleon should always be from Corsica. Let's see. What do we have? Trotrolia. Okay. I guess Napoleon is from this culture. There are Buddhist temples in Montana in the middle of nowhere called the Temple of 1,000 Buddhas. No fish. So sad. Fish Batman arc. Yeah. I learned martial arts and I learned ancient martial arts. Well, you know, there was one thing. And it was alright, but there was one thing that got me a little bit like, as a 50-year-old, I started missing in the Buddhist monastery. It was not even internet or playing video games. It was, they don't eat any meat. And I was like, I kind of want to have some meat after the whole month. And I felt a bit guilty after a whole month, like, being there and then going back home. And then the first thing I asked, hey, can we have like some chicken? Italian Napoleon sounds scary. Well, Napoleon was from Corsica. Oh no. Do the sheep cause the fever? Let's kill the sheep. Yeah, that's true, cheese. I can shoot fireballs. Yes. Yes, that is true. That is true. Wait, did I... Absolute of desire. Oops. What do you mean with absolute desire, Chris? Tortilla Napoleon. Fish me Mark. Such crazy stories. There are more crazy bits about that story, by the way. There are more crazy bits about that story being in the Buddhist monastery. No, a laughing matter, the sound of laughter, always scored down. The days as the pox continues to ravage the countryside. Oh, bollocks. Wait, lady! She begins a board guy. It's at least my advice from the physician. They are for sure that pox is spreading. Bad moods, green demeanor. Of course, it stands for reason that oppose is true. Maybe there's something to it. So we have to try the opposite. So we have to laugh and to be happy. That's what they believe will cure the disease. Utterly ridiculous. No, that sounds incredible. That sounds credible. That sounds credible. That sounds credible. Not wanting 101. The thing is, I was 50 years old. So I kind of think what you say is true. I am not sure, like, the different versions of Buddhism, because as I said, I went to one Buddhist monastery with one type of Buddhism, and after that I was like, yeah, I know a little bit about Buddhism, and I never really read into it. But what they did say there is kind of what you say there, like, they did say about good karma and bad karma, and like even collecting good karma is not maybe the best thing to do, because that makes it that you will reincarnate still, and the idea is to break the cycle of reincarnation. And with that way, the idea was to meditate on that, and to... I'm oversimplifying something that happened years ago, so maybe I'm a bit wrong there. So yeah, the idea was not wanting stuff. So also not wanting good karma. You can do good things, but you should do good things for not wanting to stay in this plane of existence. The camp thief continues to sweep across the realm, devastations everything, and is awake. A group of fanatics have become into prominence, infecting the regions, claiming the salvation can be achieved through self-flatuation. My oracle, Ordosis, is against this practice. It is also a word for the censors, I will not say. Deviant nature must be eliminated. He strongly suggests that the practice is self-flatuation. I don't know if that makes sense in the religion we have now, but that's just an in-game mechanic. Summon the position. Yeah, there we go. Hello, Milton! Oh, no! It's fine, Milton. It's fine. We actually... This stream is gonna be a bit longer. From now, from this point, we still have the normal time still, because we started at the year 1320, and we will go until 37. Wait, what happened there? Jack Willis says, bro, what happened? I actually listened to Japanese jazz, Buddhist artist named... Wait, sorry, Buddha? Oh, what Jesus is saying. Yeah, that probably sounds more what... There's an anime series called Saints, a young man. Yeah, Jesus and Buddha roommates, yes. Let's do desperate measures this time. I usually do soft measures because I feel that's always the best result. But I feel now we would do desperate measures because this plague has been more personal and close to our court. It has not yet reached us. Oh, this actually worked. Oh, great. So yeah, in my time in the Buddhist monastery when I was 15 years old. Oof. Oh. You know what also was really, really something, you know, and I absolutely did everything wrong there was because Fish just got one of his first girlfriends when he was 50 years old, and I was also thinking all the time just to go home, you know, about that. But for the rest of it was also interesting, I had a roommate, and this roommate was like a 30-year-old ex-photo model. Guy photo model, because I think that should clarify that. And that was pretty crazy, because this guy was like just ending his youth, and he was like entering adulthood, and he no longer could be a photo model, he said, because he was getting older. And I was just thinking, oh, this guy's just janking my pencil, like, but no, he was actually a real photo model and stuff like that. And there was another person, and this is the craziest thing ever, and I felt this hesitant before to tell, but this person was, he said it himself, he told me, to a 50-year-old, he said, I work for the Secret Service. And I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I work for the Secret Service. And I was like, that's no way that's true. This guy is just lying. Everybody's lying about their identities here. And he could see probably that I doubted him that I was working for the Secret Service. And he was like, no, if you don't believe me, over there is my colleague. And he walked to his colleague. And his colleague was like, we work for the Secret Service. Yeah, we work for the Secret Service. And I was like, why would you tell a 50-year-old you work for the Secret Service? What is there? And that happened. And this guy was actually really nice, Secret Service guy, because he got me pancakes and stuff like that. But I must say, that was the weirdest stuff. Oh, question, how do we explain the absence of the plague in the start of Crusader Kings? I would say the absence of the plagues in the start of Crusader Kings is they didn't write them down, the plagues. Because there would be plagues, and I do think plagues became more prominent later in the Middle Ages because trade became more prominent, like the Hanseatic League. But in real life, maybe we don't know how many plagues there were, because the Romans did keep good track of the plagues. But I know there was a lot of trade in like the early Middle Ages, but I simply don't really know. Let's buy a really expensive weapon. Alright, we have a really cool weapon here. That's so cool. Let me look at this weapon here. This is a reference to the first spear. We got Zeus pointy stick. Because that one is one we lost through the times and history. It would it is less crazy, but to a 50-year-old this was crazy, okay? Just imagine to a 50-year-old, okay? I'm 15 years old in this story, and two people tell me they are in the Secret Service. It just sounds crazy. What about Blood Blade? I don't know. Oh no. Arms. My Imperatrix. I cannot see. What trait is that? Okay. My Imperatrix. Efforts to attain the sick and dying among the poor have been difficult, if necessary work. Lately, families have been dying begun to accuse the crown of not taking truly taking care of the disaster. This disaster is escalating. In my opinion, a disturbance of coin touched and blessed by the royal hands might be my assure their feelings. Okay. Now sick houses. So we gave away money, and we removed the trade. 50% I get the disease because I think through the coins the disease will spread. But Alus doesn't really know about like how to deal with plagues, so we just gotta do whatever the doctor says there. Picking up my parrot sword, sparing with my hostage Ansta. That's a pretty good name, actually. It's really cool. You learn new names with playing Paradox games. I noticed a Tether journal and the side from the cover. It contains an excellent practice. Alright. Aztec lunges at my direction. Oh, that thing. I mostly read it for the illustrations. You can borrow it. We could try it out. I do think we will do this one, because we will try to, like, fight. There is one thing. When I see an M dash, I don't trust it anymore. You know, this is like an M dash, and typing an M dash on your keyboard is really difficult. Typhus. Yeah, it was Typhus. I just read it. What did I want to say? I was on a thought train. Oh, yeah, when I see M dash, like those long dashes, I don't trust it anymore, because it's really difficult on your keyboard to do an M dash. And I've heard good to pay homage to my glorious Imperatrix. Let's go. Instead of the truce with them. They are now at war, still at war with this one. They are now at war with everybody. Oof. I hope they survive. Yeah, this was the risk that would happen. This was sadly the risk for Belgium as soon as we would make them be independent. Go home, go home. You should upgrade the home elves. The home elves? What is the home elves? Like, I'm so sorry, I don't even know what the home elf is. Summon the physician. This is actually pretty nice with EU5 that you can automate some of the things, because when you get too large, it might get annoying to do everything. Yeah, M dashes are like these long dashes, and it's like a bit difficult to do it on your keyboard. And when you use M dashes, because a lot of like books writers use M dashes because it kind of works like a comma, but it connects to sentences that are like not really connected. The problem, however, is it's difficult to use an M dash. And when I see an M dash, I think it is actually somebody using AI. I have complicated feelings about AI, so I'm not gonna be fully against it. I have more with like that's a different topic. No need to talk about that, especially the history themed YouTube channel. However, I do not trust people who use AI, because I think people who use AI is not really good with the sources, and isn't really good with the information. When I try to look at AI, it always is giving me like it makes mistakes. I try to use it in the past to learn a bit, get better at programming, because I wanted to improve myself, my programming skills, and doing lectures or challenges online is sometimes a bit difficult to find good ones. So I thought, hey AI, I have a specific thing with programming that I would like to improve. Can you give me a practicum? AI would give me a practicum to improve like one skill or two skills I told it to improve. But then AI would make mistakes, and it wasn't able to teach me the things correctly. I would figure out, hey, it's not working, and then I figured out, oh, it just doesn't work. And it makes so many mistakes, and then people use it to make videos, or to make like history content, or and to make other content, and they use it as fact or fact checker. It simply isn't correct. It makes so many hallucinations, and I don't trust a YouTube video that uses AI art. I don't trust text that uses M dashes, because I feel that they might be too lazy to do proper research. If they would do it for grammar mistakes, I would. Why is bro spitting Scottish? When I was spitting Scottish, since when do I sound like Scottish? It's a Dutch accent. If there are any spelling buildings which they haven't been built. Not just your holdings, but in the whole British Isles. All right, in the whole British Isles. Let me see. Are there special buildings we haven't built? Economic buildings. There are many buildings we haven't built, but I need access to these slots. I think you cannot. Does to remove one building here or something? I don't even know how. Fish noob in this game that he has been playing for a long time. This looks cursed. This game has been going on for a long time, yes. But hello, Tot, ailing statesman. Maybe AI does the purpose to sabotage you, but yes, AI has awoken in 2016. And since then, in the background, it has been slowly changing things. I know Virginia Woolf uses it a lot. Alright, why the name Asternica? The name Asternica comes from like the previous war with Scandinavia, like a little bit like of a North Sea empire that they had here in the past. Because over here, we start ruling everything here, and also a little bit of Frisia over here, and Denmark. We still own Denmark, but we lost it again after a while. And then they put on their coat of arms, like coat of arms, like the charge here is like this North Star. And they start saying, we own everything under the North Star. And they have a Greek heritage, a little bit. Not with this one, but the Brittonic language, the Brittono is... and then we go here to this one. And this is like a Greek heritage, because instead of the Romans, the Massilians came here, and they are a Greek colony. So I know it's a lot. It's a lot. And that's why the name Asternica, because this first part means star. And this is a bit Latinized, because we also had like a lot of Latin migration. So I felt like, from Italy, I felt like we could combine those names and motifs. And also apparently makes sense with the World Tree religion we have here. That's a bit new here. But I don't really know exactly why, but in the last stream we got a comment down there that was being more specific about the information. Oh, hello Milton, in the Twitch now. Um, I want to talk also more about AI. Actually, not that much on my channel now because it is about history. I just feel like I do want to talk about it a little bit because I get annoyed with the like a lot of like AI history that's being made that is just not accurate. It's just so much more difficult to find information about the past. I want to name our age, the time we live in. Not AI age, by the way. But I have thought of a cool name. We can call this the age of hyperinformation. Or hyperology or something like that. Because I think hyper, Milton knows better Greek, means over, right? So it's like too much information. And that fits a little bit with the early internet age too. I think with the A is also a mix of the Latin and the Greek one, but I'm not entirely sure anymore. I wrote like the whole reason down in the Discord. Okay, can we invade Belgium? That's the most important question for this stream. Can we invade Belgium? They're gonna lose to Devia the Holland part, but that's fine because we just want to take Belgium. Oh no! Okay, they're just taking that little bit. 3 months before we can start a war against Belgium. Okay. At least the plague is almost... No, it's still here. Let me look at the plague map. There we go. Camp fever. Apocalyptic. If you code a lot, then you will love and hate AI. Yeah. I feel like also I've always done things with technology, so I cannot really not interact with AI and think about the cool things that could be done, but yeah, you also dislike especially because if you have a manager. Not the manager now, but I mean the manager before. Nothing against the man, but kind of loved AI too much a little bit. Age of Obscurism also works. I feel like the truth is being blurred away, hard to find as of recent. Yeah, it does work. It does feel like the age of like something with information. And if I would be a historian, what I am not, I just like history, I might call the age of information or something with information the whole modern era after the Second World War. Because the cultural movements in the past, and this is me doing big history, and I know historians warn about doing big history, and me doing big history is not a historian, that's terrible, but but the cultural movements were done by radio, were done by TV, and you had like this every generation, like the 70s, the 60s, the 80s had like their own cultural trend until the 90s. That they had like their style of music, style of clothing, and it was done by mass media. It was done with like radio, it was done with information. And then after those periods, we get the internet, and then we get like a decentralized information era. And we have a lot of smaller niche groups the more people start using the internet. So it feels like everything is an information age, but it's just used differently. And every group has like different ways it's interacting with information. And from early internet, we go to corporate internet, and from corporate internet, we go to whatever the hell now is going on. So, yeah. The bad thing is about AI now, HR thinks they can code Imagine the gaslight. Yes. So, but to be specific, because I do rant on, we do rant on these streams, also the Crusader Kings streams. We will have in the on at the 31st of December, we will have a whole stream. We will be talking about. We will make a time capsule. We will look at the predictions we made last year in chat in New Year's. I will publish that as a video, so I will cut a bit out. The other, and then we will make predictions that will happen in 1 year. Then we will make predictions that will happen in 10 years, and then we will make predictions that will happen in the next century. So hopefully people can be there, because I will put it like in a time capsule-ish kind of thing, and hopefully it will be released if YouTube still exists next century, in 10 years, and in the next year also. So that would be. I want to do that as a tradition. It will not be exactly at midnight, because I will be busy at midnight. But we do it all around the world, so maybe for some people it might be midnight. So feel free to be there, and then we will also, that will be a specific time, we will be trying to reflect on how things are and how we feel about how things work. And for myself, I feel like a fly on the wall. Like sometimes you cannot do a lot. So everything is correctly correct to say that I had too much information. I forgot if there was a part of sorry. Milton is talking about hyper in the other chat, and I was looking at this because so much we have also too much chat here. I have to get used now. Thank you for people being here and so much chatting, but now I have to get used for more chats. So hyper means exceeding. So yeah, you could say it means over, but it also means being pro for something. So not pro games. English are not Englishing. Yeah. So hyper information, so like being over, right, or being like really good at something, could mean like the hyper information era. So we exceed in the information. We are really beyond it. We know a lot, but we don't know anything. We are really pro hyper at games then, but we are not. GovTV just works for individual networks. That's why I like European GovTV. They're mostly focused for society impact and growth. Oh, what's also really fun to watch is like TV from Asia or like Asian TV. So that you don't, I don't speak all the Asian languages, but like you can put the translator. But they are completely outside of some arguments we have in Europe or in America or in the West, because Europe in Europe we do have a lot of English. So let's claim Belgium here, by the way, because this is the wrong dynasty that rules it. Finally can invade Belgium. We can do the fish purpose because I'm Dutch. I like historical games, and there is like interesting discussion about like one new game that's coming out. They released a trailer for, and this has a lot of drama. But this is a Second World War game, but it has no drama in Europe. This has no drama in the United States. I believe we are completely unaware of this game. Okay. But this game is called 14 Years of Flame. And this is a propaganda game about the war in China with Japan in the Second World War. And as you could guess, it is a piece of propaganda, but it also shows history at the same time. And in Europe, we also have, and in the United States, there are many propaganda games. Like Call of Duty is kind of known of like doing a lot of propaganda. And then reading the news in Japan is actually really interesting to read. And there was like an article I was reading. I was translating it because I don't read Japanese, and they were talking about how this is a piece of propaganda and stuff like that. But at the same time, Japan should accept this, that it should exist, because in Germany, the way Germany was able to regain relationship with the rest of Europe is by not hiding the atrocities they did. And in Japan, the history went a little bit different. But this is drama happening in Asia. Like, there are people on both sides like arguing like this is something that has to do with like the remilitarization in Asia that's happening at the moment. And that's why they released this game. So there is like a lot of back and forward, but we are completely outside of this argument, at least in the Netherlands. And it's just interesting to see the whole discussion and how you have like different sides of the argument. And not being part of the argument. So, if people are interested in these things, I recommend reading up or like reading news from other countries and see what type of news they have, and that might make you a little bit more aware of the type of news that exists in your country and how there are always two groups of people arguing about the information. To drone government, yeah, we act like governments don't fund development. It kind of happens everywhere. We don't talk about. Wait, what is this? I don't even know what Lolag just said. What is this? I'm looking at it now. This is from Italy. A video game from Italy. I'm translating it. My Italian is not the best. Young Rebel is a first-person shooter dedicated. Okay, interesting. Okay. But I'll leave it at that, so people can find the information themselves. How goes the war here? So what we should do here, actually, at the same time, enact the quarantine. I'm gonna send all my troops to take this bit of land right there. Because that's their war claim, and I don't want them actually winning their war. No, they won! Oh, I should have done it earlier. We lost a little bit of land that we could have gotten. Yes! I also don't know what anymore. But therefore, we will have our beautiful stream where we can talk about the modern state of the world, because right now it is a history stream. Only I cannot even help myself. You know what I would like to have on my Discord? I would love to have like a place where we can discuss things, because I know larger Paradox streamers do have sometimes like places where people can discuss history, politics, and beliefs they have. But we are simply too small of a channel, and if I would have that on my Discord, I cannot moderate it, and I know it gets out of hand, sadly. So I am hesitant to have such channels in my Discord for now. Only if we would have enough people moderating, or if we were larger, we could moderate it, then I will have such channels. So for now, we will have to do yeah, let's for now like keep in chat that we disagree, because I know I know we can discuss a lot about this. And on the one hand, I do feel discussion is healthy for democracy, right? Like, shutting down all discussion is anti-democratic, but then my channel is not a forum for democracy. Wait, that came out wrong, because we have a political party now that's got form of democracy. I don't mean that bit, but I mean my channel is not like a place where we talk about the democracy. Like, I want to have my channel about the games and history, but we will go through history, and eventually we will reach modern times. And I think it's impossible to not talk about history, and it's impossible for people who like this type of games to not talk about politics or history or how events went. So eventually, I would love to have like some space where people can talk and discuss. It's sadly not possible now. But yeah, keep it civil. Yeah. Like in the Discord, I sometimes also let people cross the rules a little bit here and there, just so they can discuss things, so long as it is being kept civil. But the rules are there just to like say, hey, now we can chill out a little bit. And now, luckily, we are small enough that everybody respects that, so that's fun. Okay, we have taken this one. Mark's family is back in power here. Mark Rex, the second Mark in power. So let's actually expand Mark's territories. Because Mark lost all their lands. Seized the de jure titles of the Kingdom of... Let me see here, the de jure titles. This is all of Belgium we can seize. I kind of wanted to make Belgium a little bit independent, but I don't know about that. Like, this war here is just to put a different person on the throne of Belgium, but it's not like a full annexation of this kingdom. So I do want to give it, like, for law reasons, make them independent. But we don't need to do it at the moment. Can I do that with this one? Granted bans, yes. It's not like some weird rules because we changed religion or something. So let's claim all the de jure titles. This is gonna be a crazy war, but I think we can go one final war. Poor Defa. Okay. Do people want to see this war? I'm sorry, Milton. I will... Milton, because you are in the Twitch chat. Let me... Can I do a poll in Twitch? I don't even know how to do a poll in Twitch. I will put a poll in YouTube. Shall we invade? I'm hesitant to do the invasion. In Twitch, if you want to vote, you just say. You can say in chat. Do you want to vote? Do you want to vote to invade Deva, or do you not want to vote for invading Deva? And we can start a poll here. Invade Deva to make Belgium strong. Let's vote. Shall we do the big invasion of Belgium? Shall we invade the Belgium mainland? Big territory in Spain again. I feel like that cannot be done. We want Defa alive. Okay. 1 vote against in Twitch, 2 votes for. I mean, if you have go to fee, I think Oh, you mean government? Oh, if you have government go too far with, or do you mean like go government too far and wide, build data centers everywhere and consume half the power of city like Vancouver or Amsterdam? Yeah. Invade. Okay, we have another one for invade. Okay, and we have 50-50. Oh, what is this? Why do people vote always 50-50? The idea of me putting a vote is to remove responsibility from me. 50-50 here. Oh. Okay. Yes, finally somebody voted for yes. I have no choice in the matter. Now I have to invade. I will end the poll. We are going to invade Belgium. No, it ended again on 50-50. No. Chat, why are we so divided? As a Dutch person, I have to make the choice here, okay? As a Dutch person, I'm gonna invade this and then Belgium will become independent. But I will just release this one, so Defa has a chance to grow again. We did really care about this land anyway, so yeah, let's release that bit of land. There we go, declare war, and then we will seize all the lands. This is my vote, yeah. The reason why Fish voted to invade Belgium is... The reason I decided to invade this land is because I'm Dutch. And invading French and Belgium lands feels like a very Dutch thing. The Dutch... Did the Dutch invade France once? I don't think we did. Wait. No, we did. We did. We fought in the Spanish War of Succession against France. And with Napoleon, too. Yes. Yes, we did it! Also Dutch are following the Dutch heritage right here. Who's Defa? Defa is this country here. Pretty cool name. There we go. We're going to invade Defa. Can we fight Defa? Can we win? Defa is still strong. Defa looks weak, but Defa is the leader of this religion that gives them infinite money. However, we have been able to crush Defa in the past with help of our allies. Because so many people voted against this. We will say many people, a lot of other kingdoms did not want to join our call to arms. So we are alone fighting Defa. The people who voted no, to not invade, were the rulers of the other countries. So now we are invading Defa alone. And we have to try to win with our own power. There we go. We will try... No, I think the safest bet actually is to move north first and take the land over here. So I'm gonna send the artillery we have here to Zeeland here and to Maastricht over there. And then we will satellite them a little bit. I don't even know if it's called satellite in real military terms. It's just like a wording that we like figured out. The real Belgian got half Dutch and half French and like 3% German. The Defa is from Asia. Like the family name is from Asia, yeah. Alright. The last big invasion. Luxembourg, it's a real language. Wing. Do you even know anybody from Luxembourg? Do you actually know people from Luxembourg? How do you know Luxembourg exists? Like, Luxembourg might just be a made-up country. How can Luxembourg be real? It never existed. I thought I heard that name. Yeah, but Luxembourg is actually just it's just fake, you know. It never existed. It never did. It never does. And if Luxembourg exists, we should be scared. We should be terrified at the moment if Luxembourg exists. Because yeah, because it was part of the Greater Netherlands. Yeah, it was part. The real history of Luxembourg is Luxembourg was part of the Netherlands, it stayed part of the Netherlands, but then in the Dutch of Luxembourg, they did have a law that no females could become the rulers of Luxembourg. So then Luxembourg just went to a different part of the family of Orange, and then they became like the Duke of Luxembourg. But later they did allow females to rule Luxembourg, but then Luxembourg was independent. India did try to do a crusade last stream on Europe. India came and did a crusade for... No, India did a crusade over here. For... Or did India try to invade... I forgot. It's a bad memory. Yeah, India came over here and did like a crusade for Italy, I think, if I remember correctly, last stream. The Switzerland is main location, the voice of the vote. It isn't real. Yeah. Switzerland is also not real. Like, come on. Come on. How can it exist? If you see the pictures, that's just Photoshop, you know? That's just Photoshop. But you know, if Luxembourg is real, we should all be terrified because of this simple fact. I'm going to talk about the United States of America. United States of America has a lot of debt. And United States has a lot of debt in multiple countries. But one country that has the most debt, not the most, but it's like in the top 5 of owning debt assets of the United States, is Luxembourg. So technically, this small country owns a lot about the United States. So if Luxembourg is a real place, you know, they might be secretly trying to take over the world. Because they actually own the US. Because we know the US has a larger debt than the country actually produces, right? So maybe Luxembourg secretly owns the US. It secretly has been controlling the world for a long time. I'm just saying, this is a completely made up conspiracy. But I'm also just saying, Luxembourg might be terrifying. And that's the reason it's not real. It's a secret country that tries to rule the world from the shadows. I don't know why nobody actually has made a conspiracy theory about Luxembourg. Because they're perfect to make a conspiracy theory from. Because they're terribly rich. They control a lot of assets around the world. But you barely know them, so they cannot defend themselves. This is an easy target to make a conspiracy theory about. I don't know what conspiracy theorists are doing. You know, they're just saying Earth flat, Earth not flat, or something, or ice wall around the world. You should be looking at Luxembourg. It's way more fun. Another wild animal. Nobody. Andorra is something else. Oh, I've been to Andorra. I've also been to Luxembourg, by the way. I'm part of the conspiracy. I was in Andorra here. I think this is Andorra. I don't know where Andorra doesn't really exist on the web, does it? Wait. The Barony of Andorra. This is Andorra. Alright. Andorra is something else. Andorra has a high amount of influencers living there. Because they don't need to pay taxes. It is so crazy to see so many influencers living there. And they drive the most stupid type of cars you can see. They have so many stupid... I don't know why Andorra can exist. Well, it exists, but... The last Hanseatic League Trust. Called war. This dude is calling me to the war of... Woo! Oh, what? I'm not fighting this war. Well, we're nearby. Probably will fight it, but... I don't know if there are no taxes for everything. I think there are no taxes when you're rich. So, sadly, yeah, we still have to pay taxes. The rest of the people. But maybe not. But I don't know if you can get a job. Because Andorra is pretty small. You see, I'll do my heart. It needs to get. I need. It needs to get Massilia's right there. Fish was abducted by Luxembourgers. Whoa, Lord drop. Yes, I was abducted by Luxembourgers. That's the lore accurate event that happened to me. Wait, what just happened here? What just happened here? So this country is in our country. We attack it. I guess this land became part of our land. Okay, then we're going over there. Crazy rules of engagement in this game. The Faroe Islands microstate, that would be a funny one. Also would be funny if Jersey or something like a microstate over there. There is an island in the Netherlands I think wants to be independent, and that's the island of Ameland. So I think it's this one. And they want to be independent because they were like they were not really part of Frisia, and they weren't really part of the Netherlands, but they were kind of forced in a few times by different circumstances into Frisia and into the Netherlands. So because of their unique history, they want to be independent, or at least there are some people that want to be independent. And we have a bot on Twitch. Let's go. There we go. When is Judgment Day, bot? When are you gonna do a Skynet? Well, under Denmark, they technically will still have representation as their own things. If you become valid, if Monaco, you tip are 500 euros per customer. Well, Monaco, not been to Monaco, but yeah, Monaco is something else. Who am I at war with? I'm at war with my own ally? I'm so confused. That's a confusing thing. So this person is my ally, but I'm also at war with my ally. I think they inherited that land, and now I guess we are at war? I didn't even understand this. What just happened here? We are no longer at war with Deva. We are at war with this other country. Okay, if that's the case, we actually have to siege them down again. This is... No, that's not within the claim. Let's go over here. I do think we have the claim... Oh, we don't have Holland over there, so let's try to take Holland. I'm so confused. Where are my other cannons? There they are. Let's send those across the water. And then from the water, I tell them to land in West Frisia. Boo! The bots, maybe they're from Luxembourg. Yes, they are from Luxembourg. I know. Look, bots are from Luxembourg. North Sentinel Island. Is North Sentinel Island even on the map here? I don't even know if this is North Sentinel Island. Mare Incognita. Andaman Islands. That's nearby. That's nearby the North Sentinel, right? There we go. We got the castle in Holland. Let's take these cannons over there. I'm actually gonna take all of these troops and gonna try to force a fight there. At least I will put them on the run, the enemy. Ooh, we're gonna lose the fight. Okay, let's capture more castles down there. At the same time, have our army ready. We should be able to win now because they're together. Ooh, it's a fair fight. I don't like that. I don't like fair fights. I want to have the advantage. Rule number 1 in war is I have always the advantage. I don't even claim, I think. What do we need to claim? So we are allied with that country in another war, but we are at war in... That's quite chaotic. We lose it. Okay. 8 more years in this game. What if they said that he's got that island? That would be something. Yeah, you had the right place. Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's go. Oh, frick. The enemy army right there. This is pretty terrifying. There we go. I cannot like ungroup them to get supplies here with my armies because they have too many... They have too many troops together here, so I need to quickly react when they attack me. I'm gonna send my dudes down here. And then I am going to split up my main army down here to get a bit more supplies and maybe to lure down the enemy here. They are not falling for the bait though. They have enough supplies here. Eight more years. Ah, that's pretty long still. That's pretty long. It depends. Usually 1 hour for 10 years. That's not always. It depends how much we talk. Oh, sorry. Fishwell plays my mega and the Vandals. They came from Vietnam. Vandals that came from Vietnam. Okay, and built tall for Vietnamese empire with elephants, trade for people, and Vandalic army. That's something else. That would be super cool. It would be super cool to have like an empire or something that starts, let's say, Icelandic, and then you go all the way to the other side of the world. It would be really cool to have like a crazy lore like that. Okay, they are going into there. I like that because that might mean we can catch them on a castle. Once we can catch the enemy on a castle, we win the war. Because we will have the defense stat. We will lose this battle. Because I think we will not arrive there in the right moment. Okay, we will win this battle. That's because they are split off. Okay, moment of truth. I want to unite them. Just so this army has more time to arrive. At least fighting them the whole time gives us more time to prepare. Let's see the war claims again. Yeah, we actually have to claim everything else. I have to go over here, by the way, I think. I think it's a bit glitchy, the territory we are claiming. So we could go north again. But right now their army is north. Okay, they are getting stuck in Holland. That's good. We still lose. They have a better commander. There is a trick to get really good commanders in this game. And that's just to look at mercenary commanders. So this guy, 21. 20. I don't think there are that many commanders, because one problem we have at the moment is we are quite late game. Okay, 26. I think that's pretty good. Well, I misclicked, now I don't know which one it was. 26, this one. I will hire that. I don't know if that's really the better commander. Okay, at least we have a commander there. Okay, and we have another army to send to the meat grinder. I don't know why I raised them over there completely. Let's remove this commander. Let's put this one there. Ooh, that's a way better commander. Okay. I didn't even look that we had such a good one. Now the fight is equal, but we have the defensive buildings. Wait a little bit. Now they're trying to flee. Ah, they have the defensive building over there. I do think we win, but I'm not certain. And it's not worth it to fight, because we have been sometimes way too arrogant in this game and then lost. Okay. They're coming down south, though, so another goal for us would be now to move south here. And then send these troops actually away. We are getting retreating here. Because in the end, it only matters if you take more castles. The battle is not important. The battle is like some type of chess game where we don't really fight directly. And I forgot this one here, sorry. Oh, that doesn't make me nervous. Okay. But I forget my drinks. This one has a bit more like cool and strong soldiers. And something we should maybe have done before is to split off like our special units. So our main army gets a little bit stronger. Because we have more retinue there. I said we do this without any assistance. Ah, why? Because of that assistant message, we missed the transfer. There we go. Pikemen and house guards. Now, you guys can go over here. And I do think we need to claim Frisia too. Yeah, Frisia is also in our territorial domain, is it? No, it's not. This bit over here. Okay. So around Utrecht and stuff like that, we need to fight. I don't know how weird it sounds when I say the names Dutch. In Dutch instead of like... We are fighting in the Netherlands. It's crazy how many times we have to fight in the bloody Netherlands and how many times I have to pronounce the Dutch names. No, don't fight yet. We need to wait. It's more important to prepare. And I don't want them to go there. So we are gonna send our troops over here. We are a bit stronger now. And I want to send them here just so they move to the right. And then we can move like this, take them out like that. This is not the right war. I keep missing the... Okay, we only have not to take this bit over here. We don't need to take Zwolle. Who wants to have Zwolle anyway? Come on. I think in City Skylines 2, they did make, like, for the Dutch expansion, they did make the Zwolle map. And I think that's an ideal city map to make in the Netherlands. If you ever want to make, like, recreate, like, a Dutch map in some games. Because Zwolle is not that big of a town. But at the same time, it's a central hub for trains. So it's actually a perfect, easy to reach Dutch town. And Fish has plans for the third and... any plans for the third and second vote we did in the end? I made fun suggestions. We also was planned end year again. Oh, when was the planned end year? Okay, the planned end year. Let me talk about it and the different things Watts was saying in chat. So we did vote in the Discord. I don't know about pulling out Discord in front of this stream. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Can I hide this? Yeah, I can hide this. I'm just trying to hide like the different things here, so we don't. How do I do that? How do I remove that? I don't know. I can sadly not like hide at the right side people who are online. I'm not showing Discord here. Sadly, I would have loved to show the Discord, but it feels weird to show people's account names on the right. Oh, hide member list. Oh, I did it. I did it. Okay, I'm gonna show the Discord. I'm gonna show the Discord. We have such a chaotic Discord. It's a terrible Discord. I don't know why we have a Discord. This is what we have here. So I did vote, and this is also a little bit of a different activity. We have right here, we have like on the 3rd and the 2nd of January, one of those days, we will have like a planned multiplayer games. I wanted to chat about that also, like at what time it will be. I'm not entirely sure about the times yet, but probably will be around the normal streaming times that we have. And we're gonna play Terraria, but we probably will also play like Crusader Kings or other games, just like an event with everybody else. Then the end year stream is like a stream where we'll start yapping about what we think about the future, make a time capsule, look at the predictions we made last year. And that one will happen, I think, at 8 or 10. Or before. It just depends if I go to friends and at what time I will go to my friends. If they have like a board game night, if we'll have like a dinner or something. And like I said, it's a bit chaotic, so I'm not entirely sure what time. And when I say time, I'm talking about Central European time. And that's +1 UK time, and UK time is like 0, and then you can, from that you can like probably minus stuff like that. I think the US or something on average has like 6 or 8 hours difference with the Netherlands. I know many people watch from the US. And apparently now also we have people watching from Japan. That's pretty cool, by the way. I got 2 subscribers from Japan last month. So, konnichiwa. I don't speak Japanese. But thank you for watching. Let's go! They're distracted! Let's grab them! Even if they have the defense building. We are winning now! Let's go Japan, yeah! We have Japan! That's so cool! Ah, it's so cool. Sometimes you can see who subscribes to you, I think, when they have it public. But not always, but I am hesitant to show all my subscriber list, because maybe they don't even know that they have it public to the people they subscribe to. Shout out to Japan, yes. So, yay! Yeah, I wanted to say, I watch animes, I know Japanese words, but they are not coming to me. Konnichiwa. Maybe also for the best that I don't pretend to know anime. Pretend to know Japanese! Oh, I did call Japanese just anime. Oh, no. Okay, I lost my Japanese viewers. I called their language anime. Sorry. I will make an apology video. Alright. Oh, 7 more years for the end of the game. 7 years. Cancel Fish 2025. No. It's almost over. How could I have missed? I made a mistake. No. There's a second castle here. Look, it's another castle. Oh, it's right there. I didn't see it. Oh, frick, no, that's not what I wanted to do. It's a bit chaotic to control the units. It's a bit hard to see which the name and the sprite do not always align. Yay, we are better. I'll lose this list for a long time, but we are not doing well. Okay, we have time to gather some supplies for our main army, so we are going to do that. Yeah, we are dying. We are dying. This is our heir now. Can I appoint? Because I did think I appointed an older heir, but I think that heir just died. No, we cannot. Okay. I think we married somebody at the beginning of the game with his name, so that's pretty cool to see it. Well, well, there we go. Which is counted in Japan. It's weird. We can move to this piece of land, but we cannot move like this because we don't own this bit of land. Oh yeah, I was forgetting about this. The armies are coming down. Let's do our river crossing here, just because I see those armies. We don't have the supply here, but it's fine. My last victory. I think I'll listen. Yeah, it is weird, but I don't even know what they would be celebrating. It's not. I don't think it's a Roman thing where, like Saturnalia, where the Romans switch around. Like on Saturnalia, the Romans did that slaves became the masters, and the masters became the slaves for a day, and that was like a way so people treated everybody nicer. And they had a full king. I do think we have still full kings up here, like in celebrations sometimes. There are some celebrations that they do full kings. But I'm not entirely sure, however. No, we don't want military assistance. Oh, I think we... Let's put it a bit faster. I did slower. Yeah. I wonder. We have. I'm so sorry, Milton, if we ask you so many times, so many things, because Milton is our Greek expert, halting from a place pretty close to Greece. What did they celebrate, if you know, for Christmas? But it might be different per city also. That's also a fact we have to keep in mind. Let's go. Let's try to capture them. We don't want to have Swallow, by the way, but we do want to lower their troop numbers. Yeah, so maybe a Phalantes tradition? Yeah, maybe. Saturnalia was an ancient Roman tradition. And even if there was like a tradition that the Greeks did over here in Greece, it doesn't mean that Massilia would have done that. I think it would just completely inventing history, just doing vibe history here. If there was like a tradition or some festival they did in Ionia over here, I think the people in Massilia would do the similar tradition, because the Massilians were largely from Ionia, and maybe from Magna Graecia over here. If there was like some festival they did in Magna Graecia, maybe that would have also happened to Massilia. But it would not be that weird that the Massilians would do this, had the same traditions as the Romans because of the proximity. And a lot of rich nobles from Rome would go on, would go to Massilia to experience like Greek culture, because that was pretty Greece being pretty close to them. And we have the trade inform. Oof, it's not long. It's not long. Maybe Sol Invictus Day, 25 December. I don't know. Sol Invictus. Oh, that's some name I've not heard for a while. I wanted to make canon that the Roman Sicilian League celebrates the Roman version of Christmas. Whatever that would be. Okay, that's canon now. That's canon. That's canon. They celebrate Saturnalia. They're right there. Terrifying. Run, catapults. Run. Oh, we died in the last 7 years. Oh. Oh, the game is lagging because we have had so many deaths in the titles after we switch. Oh, please don't crash! There we go. Well, that was something. That was something. We have an older emperor. The title kept switching. Who would become the next empress? Imperatrix Aulust has finally found peace at 83 years of age. She died of old age, knowing to be an exceptional strategist. She has spent many of her days examining fields, drilling troops. Imperatrix Massilia ascent Massilia. I did not the title. That's the name. Ascends to the throne, and godly woman Massilia is sure to impress the flames of which her extensive knowledge of the sacred chronicles continue as the Imperatrix. Long live the Imperatrix. Let's nominate our heir here. Let's designate this as our heir. Let's keep it like this. And invite to court. Marry the commoner! Oh, I am regretting it so much already. Assigning a commoner to be disappointment. I don't know. Oh, let me just look at this character traits here. Shy, just, and stubborn. Theological scholar, divine blood, reclusive, Amazonian, beautiful genius. I don't want to keep too much in mind in the genetic traits because everybody has those genetic traits. And we have also these traits because I think of our heritage. So more the character based on this. Like a well-studied, shy, stubborn, and tries to be just. Okay, we have to try to be just and follow the rules. This probably will also be our character in European South 5 then. But she's pretty old. And in EU5 she might die. I don't think she will die right now. And we won this war already. Okay, let's end the war quickly. Demand the war. And maybe her mother would not always have kept treaties, but we are going to make this independent. But also we will help our former enemy in this war down there now, because we are just and we follow the letter of the law. So we are gonna go down here and we are going to go into Germany. And we are gonna take this castle. See, oh, that's a bit too far there. Let's take that and let's move down there. There we go. Yeah, this does make me a little bit sad because we have been playing the previous character for so long. We cannot wear the crown, the true crown, yet. We have to do a coronation after this. I think when this peace, we will do the coronation. We will do the biggest coronation. No, we don't need to be that extravagant, actually. We actually not do a big coronation. We try to keep it small, because we are shy. And we will try to bring a quick end to this war. Break. No! The Crescent strays! No! It's in our capital! No more, it's necessary. Excellent work. Oh, no! We have to... It's already too late for us. It's too late for us. But we can isolate the capital. We can save the people. Somebody escaped. I will try to keep it roleplay-ish, but we will have we'll have a different type of roleplay. And I just still want to play Crusader Kings. I want to play Crusader Kings because on this channel we do follow history. And I like Crusader Kings, right? I've played Crusader Kings for a long time. So I definitely will play medieval Crusader Kings so long we have the other campaign. But we might do like a different campaign, a shorter one. Just with different goals. Like, let's do achievement hunting or something. That would be fun to try, actually. Until we leave the Middle Ages. Then we have to play another game. But we will also play after the end, probably when we enter like into the apocalyptic age. I have an apocalyptic age, by the way. So thank you for saying something. Yeah, I like this game also. Just the crazy stories that develop. And weirdly enough, also there's a little bit of a philosophical feel I got in Crusader Kings 2. I don't know. Talking about games and philosophy. And just vibe philosophy, I have to say. It was that the when playing Crusader Kings, it gives you at least to me, it gave me like this weird sensation how short human life is. And that was just like a realization. It's just something like with mathematics. When you get like mathematics in school, I remember being forced to learn mathematics. This is not for everybody, right? But at least you learn a topic in school. And then that topic, you learn it, I practice for it, and then I have my exams. I don't really understand the topic, and I just fill in the answers that are like the correct. I try to like guess what's the closest to the correct answer and get us a score to pass. So, secondly, so then a year later, then I would get mathematics again, and I had to practice for a different topic, but this topic was related to the topic I had the year before. And then out of nowhere, because I'm using the mathematics from last year, my brain clicks and I finally understand the mathematics. And I'm like, wow, I understand it. Like, I can feel the mathematics. It's a weird sensation. It's like you feel it. You understand it. It's like you learned it from memory, but then you don't understand it, and then you can just do it without thinking, like a muscle memory. And the same thing is with like this Crusader Kings. The philosophical feel I got from Crusader Kings was how short life is, because you play characters, you play a family, you play like a whole dynasty, and they die, you marry them. And I was so attached to the first characters, and I tried to be attached to characters, but just the life fleetingness, and that you have to be forced a little bit in this game to do a role playing because you play a character, not a country that is within a character, just makes me feel like how much people die. Yeah, like life is short, and there's just this what you can do with your life, and then it just ends. I know CK3 is really pains it greatly how life feels so long and so quickly as well. Yeah, the legacy part, and then remembering the history of things, and also the DLC with like legacies. And I think the death DLC was not like a popular DLC, like with Legends, but I do feel it does hit at the core of this game. Have a whole person's life to be able to be explained in a few chapters. It says a lot. Yes. So if I didn't even, if we attempt to play multiplayer after the end, I will make a Nevada empire based on the Area 51. Let's go. Not mention that each left technically is also person just a number. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's crazy. It is crazy. That feeling. And I had it when I was playing Crusader Kings 2. And that's something I think video games do. That's what video games work the best as a medium. They let you experience things that usually would have taken longer. And the same thing is with books. When you read a book, you get the perspective of that person, and you sometimes can learn things you would never learn because your brain would not think of these topics, or you would learn something you would learn once you were like 80 years old, if you make it that long. So video games as a medium do help with, I have to get supplies of, break. Okay, we can stay here to get some supplies. We have our ally here. Why didn't I just take supplies from our ally? Yeah. We need to get some supplies down there. Alright, let's go to that castle there. I don't think the enemy can actually fight us, so that's fine. This is too large. It's really poor supplied here. I kind of messed up to think about it, but such is war. War is hell, William. Sorry, I couldn't pronounce it. But I've heard the quote. Oh no! Oh no! We have not been paying attention. Well, this is just a mistake from logistics. It's good to have a chat, to stream with a chat, because you can be caught off guard. And that way, you simulate real logistical problems. Isn't that fun? I was thinking, and I've just put in thinking. I've still not written down anything, but there is something about violence in video games, but especially the medieval games we have been playing. Oh frick! They're gonna get for us, but now we are prepared. Leave this vacant for a while. Did we survive the disease? Did we survive the plague? Yeah, we don't. We have still consumption. This might be a really short reign. But our health is not poor, so we could survive. So I could like put my thoughts out about violence in like in the medieval games. Like I was thinking maybe make a video on, I've talked about this in the past, like the vibe philosophy of to do a vibe philosophy video on the violence in video games. And especially like the medieval, how it kind of makes it a little bit makes me feel a little bit more gray-ish about like with my personal morality, because we have been trying to, when I play Kingdom Come Deliverance, I was playing like with modern senses and modern ideas, and I've been colliding a little bit with like the medieval point of view that they try to simulate in that game. I don't think we should have done that, because we don't have the supply to do this. Let me split again my armies. Now I have to split them again. Victory. Let's go. Finally, disarm the armies. There we go. Okay, just like the law, we told Belgium they could own all this land. And I'm gonna give that to Belgium. I would have loved to give this, but that's a bit too much. Maybe I just give them that random title. Oh, they're the wrong religion. They do have to convert, though. Yeah, I was... However, I do think this is maybe a little bit clickbait, but if you make YouTube videos, you have to be clickbait. People will think when I talk about violence, I will be talking about like the violence with how people say video games cause violence. And there is maybe something to talk about violence, how video games desensitize people with violence, to violence, but that feels more modern games, not like historical games, like medieval games. I feel like some games like Fallout New Vegas, like a way more modern, or like alternative history, do make you participate and then also ask about like moral questions, because I remember when I was growing up playing Fallout New Vegas that I did learn a lot from that game, and my stance became like my stance became more about non-violence and more trying to do things diplomatic, because I played Fallout New Vegas and the way I played the game. So in that way, Fallout New Vegas did change me as a person and let me experience things I would have never experienced. Goodbye, Brittany. Oh yeah. Brittany will stay. I will keep Brittany in our lands, but they will become an independent vassal. But we did promise them independence. We did promise them independence. It feels like impossible for Belgium to not stay in this dynasty, but I feel like they will stay in this dynasty at least to EU5. Because see, this child is like a different dynasty. It becomes again from my dynasty. Let's grant them the independence, such was promised by our previous rulers. And there we are. Belgium is independent. I have done something terrible. Imagine. I think it's really hard to do it as a pacifist. But yeah, Fallout New Vegas did make me think. And I know not every game does that, and not every person that plays games will interact. Let's get rid of all the prisoners. I think we would give them like a fair bit of like way of getting out. I always forget which tab is the prisoners. This has been also a problem in Crusader Kings 2, by the way, so I don't know why I always forget this. Real mess. Ooh, isn't... I don't even know if that's possible either, yeah. That's weird. I would expect Fallout New Vegas to be able to be beaten as a pacifist, but just really difficult. Okay. Well, yeah, that's nuts. I accidentally didn't bite correctly on my nuts here. I almost died there. On these... I almost said by accident on these nuts. That wasn't even on purpose. I want to say on these nuts here. I said on these nuts. Okay, let's keep ransoming the characters. Because we give them a chance to get free. And then we will negotiate the other thing here. 4 characters. There we go. And then mass release the other 14. Oh no, we can still ransom a few of them. And then mass release. Yeah. There we go. Every prisoner has been released. We are on our death's doorstep. Alright. Is another plague going on? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Quintas Pox. Sure. Pay me. And Kingdom Come Deliverance now lately, like the last mission that we did was like in that castle where we had like the bandits, and I did make decisions there, and I do think I did the correct decision. But it would be interesting to make a video, because also Kingdom Come Deliverance has made me feel a little bit more gray about what choices to make, because the Middle Ages and how they try to portray it in that game is more with an authority, with a pyramid, and there are simply not decisions that you would normally be able to do in the modern world. I'm gonna get a burger, fish burger, to call the a noble void if you need. Call the noble. Yeah, I will call the noble void if I need you. Oh, a noble void, where is the spirit of Baltro? All right. Oh, we have 6 years left. 6 years left in the game. Probably less because although it's December. It's December. We have 5 years less left in game. 5 years left. Going friends with Deva. Also, the Pictonians become independent. Pretty interesting. Oh, this kingdom title also no longer. There we go. Territories are kindly slowly being decreasing. How has the religion bit going on? It's quite chaotic. This is the culture. What's goes on in Iberia? In Iberia, it's also a bit chaotic. Like they have different like religions competing. Why did you say burger? No, I want to eat a burger. All right. There we go. There are many things in court. Let's look at the court problems. Oh, it's court artifacts, I think. Okay, that's fine. We haven't hold a court yet. Let's hold a court. Oh, no, we need to do a coronation. I completely forgot about that. Activities. First of all, funerals are really important in the culture. So let's give like a big funeral for the mother that died. Mourn. Let's mourn. Even that Alus would not have done that like that. Oh, we are dying. We have a dangerous disease. Oh, frick. We cannot do this. We got to do a coronation, I think, then. Let's see. Coronation. Hold coronation. Over here. No. Okay, I cannot do a coronation. That would have been interesting. Was this like an exploit that people would like... Hello! Mark, Mark. Hello, YouTube did not even notify. What? You missed the important bit. Your family rules Belgium again. Because they lost it. They did lose a little bit of Finland over there. Look at the new Belgium. Look at the greatest size Belgium. I don't know. As a Dutch person, I have done something bad. I made Belgium great. Okay, we continue this way. Okay, 5 years away. We are in the March. I want to do an activity, but at the moment we are dying from a sickness. And we cannot do anything. So we cannot do cool activities. I don't know if we can go on a grand tour, right? Like majestic tour. I don't think we can. No, we have. It would be interesting if like that was like a thing that you could like use your disease to go on a travel and infect your whole kingdom with your plague if you were sick. Sadly not. We conquer this sadly again the older dynasty because most of nobility has become this dynasty. We did conquer it for Mark II, so Mark II became the king, and sadly his head was ripped off by Parker. I don't know if you're still here, but so this is cool actually. I'm sorry, Mark, but this is cool. Because Parker's dynasty, right? Another custom dynasty made by a viewer, killed your dynasty member that was ruling Belgium. I don't know the crazy lore here. It is interesting that some bits of lore maybe get lost through time, so maybe I'm gonna put out the save file and put it in the Discord after we are finished. We lost consumption. Let's go! We are no longer sick. Let's see, keep quickly the funeral of the mother before that is like expires too late. For Empress are lost. There we go. Hold the funeral. I would make it smaller because we are like a bit shy, but the mother would have wanted a large funeral, so we choose the middle ground here. And there we go. Let's hold the funeral. Parker, did you just hear that? I don't know if you just came back or you saw it. Your ancestor, your dynasty killed the dynasty member of Mark that was the king of Belgium. Like this person, head was ripped off by a Parker dynasty member. I don't know what crazy reason this was. Like, head was ripped off. I mean, I don't know. Like, that's lost to history. We can make up the lore ourselves, probably. But this is a caravan master. This is quite crazy. This I don't know what happened. Probably in a battle. I think they are mercenaries because they have like a military group here. Oh, they are part of a Okay, this is a mercenary group. I see. So they were part of a larger mercenary group, and then they fought against Belgium in a war, and then they were ripped off the king's head for some reason. Yeah, I was thinking of that maybe, like to remove this person, like EU5, I think, not EU4. I was thinking of keeping it in your dynasty. Not the Habsburg way, keeping it in your dynasty. That's not what I meant. I'm back. There was no bird. I don't know. Like, it's gonna be late, but I have, because you start talking about a burger. I'm hungry and I want a burger now. So maybe I'll check out if it's possible for me to get a burger. But Spirit of Waltro, you want to see this maybe. You see Belgium here? You want to see Belgium? So the previous ruler, Mark II, that's we fought for Mark II. And Mark II was killed. His head was ripped off by an older custom dynasty character of the Parker dynasty. And look at that, Parker dynasty has now a silver shield. I didn't see that before. Maybe it was there before. And my border shall be only Brittany. Nah, well, I will keep it like this, but I will make these over here, these two. I will make them independent. They will make them vassals. So we will hold territory here, and we will have a couple of vassals out here that will be directly part of like the empire. What might be actually really scary, because as I said, I want to be a colonial nation, so that might be a problem. And in EU5 we have to black that, and we start off by a quite divided religious landscape. So it's not gonna be that easy in EU5, I think. Also, the cultures are all over the place. We still have to see how the cultures will be. So this is going to be quite insane. Hello, Cheese! Cheese, just because you've been here so long, and I know you do not have Discord. Cheese. Right now, I have something cool, because normally we do this on Discord. On Discord, we make custom characters. But Cheese, if you want to, you can write a little bit of lore of like a random character that exists in the Middle Ages, and I can see if I can add it in. We are going to switch to European Universalis, so that's going to be like a different type of game. But you can like write maybe like a ruler from around the world. You were talking about Buddhism. I know you talked about Christianity too. This is how the world looks like. So we have like here the ancient Greek religion, so Christianity went east. We have over there Japan. And I will make Japan divided in many small states, like the Warring States period, Cheese. And if you like, there will be Buddhism and there will be Christianity in Japan. There will be like Japanese samurais. You can... Japanese Crusader samurais, I mean. You can make your own little country with like their own custom ruler. I know you can sometimes be out of pocket, and so try not to make too out of pocket, and maybe, if it's okay, I will add it to the world. You can write that in chat right now, and then I will make some little daimyo or little like samurai state in Japan. Will be that dynasty with that last name. Keep it a little bit historically accurate, so don't make it too unhistorical. But I think you might like it. Valkyrie's dead, that's freaking. Oh yeah, all the dynasties. I wonder, are they still alive? Are they still alive? Yes, they are alive. 40 living members. Well, there you go. There you go. They rule Bavaria now. This is what you meant, right? With any updates on the one, you know. Fish, can you do a thing before you convert? A hybrid culture, I mean, not a brided culture from the Belgians. I got a ruin because it makes sense called Belgium. Yeah, this is something I want to do because this is something I personally want to do. You see, like Norse Old Saxon, that's gonna get a different name. The cultures like this, so we have this culture here. Oh, this is Biturian now, but they had the different culture. Where is that culture? Should be Norse. Well, at least I will put definitely in some cultures here and some lore things. In EU5 it is cool because you can have cultures for different pops, so different populations. So we can have nobility that is that culture you just said, Mark, and we can have like other people that is like this culture, and then we can have other people that is another culture. So we can have like multiple cultures in one country, in one province. The Empire. Yeah. Let's take a look because this is the final stream. Let's go through all the families a little bit. All the custom families I have here in my list here. So we have this one here, Mark's family. And now let's do it at the end. Let's wait a little bit. Let's wait. We want to see how they look right before we convert, of course. Don't do the nobility. Okay, don't do the nobility. Okay. I don't know if I will do the whole country though. I don't want to have monolithic cultures. I do like the chaos of this world. But then yeah, then I will like add like I will make it as something with that name, so it will be like a little bit mixed with those cultures. Because I see here we have two Biturian cultures, so we have this one here and we have one over here. So probably over here. But if you have only this one here, then not that one. How's the development in Iceland? Oh, let's look at the development in Iceland. I think the defense chains are pretty long. Okay. Import nobility and past. The bodies of impratics are loosed, gathering a little more than small bow and not as such gestures sufficiently to show one's reference for her life. The heart weighs heavy as my pockets, so full trinkets of memory of her lust, fine weapons of combat. This is destroyed. Medical jars destroyed. I think the bloody blade will be committed. That feels important. But yeah, naming it Belgium would make more sense. So yeah, there will be like a culture code in Belgium. Yeah, the core provinces. Yeah. That's what I probably will do. And also with the other cultures, because we have many crazy names. Enact quarantine. Yeah, we're gonna try to enact quarantine, try to stop the plague. Quietly blow apart. I make a speech. I do think we will do a quiet part. We would want to do this, but at the same time, we don't want to talk in front of a large group. I gaze upon Emperor's quiet complexion, interrupted by an occasionally well wished offering for sympathizers. Catacombs, which I dare you call yourself Imperatrix. Oh boy. My nephew, Piedmon, hurls himself towards me. Furious, waving his fingers. Imperatrix Alust of the Asterica had designed me to rule in peace. Get out. I don't care. No, we are stubborn. This is hard. You know what's gonna happen to you now, you fool? You're going in prison! Oh, you escaped. He will accept me inviting him in, but that would just be too crazy if that happens. I remember we must not allow grief to overwhelm us. Not quietly. Let's see. A hunch beside me, with bereft of pretense and property. There's the inconceivable Ionias gazing into the nothingness before him. Not a tear falls upon his eye, not a word passes his mouth, until the Zeus can be cruel indeed. Why does the wind still blow? Why does the continue push to the shore? You know, this is kind of accurate. Go to funerals. The penkeepers don't replace placeholder. What shall we do? Why did people find placeholder so popular? I wanted to change that name. Ooh, another year has passed. Oh, 4 years left in this game. Still crazy. It's a longer stream because we are doing a bit longer. Join offering. Not join this offering. Arrival of the Ages, yeah. This bastard is... No, that's not the bastard. This bastard! You will die one day. We will not send assassins after you. No, let's help. Speak a quiet prayer. Before peaceful table, shock high with manner of food and drink. Imperatrix Lust of Asternica was quite a mouthful. Was trying to offer a final act of magnanimity before parting. What does that actually mean, magnanimity? Prince Ayan is of is that the... No, this is another one. Of Galufidon has refused to lie finger on the banquet, however, swirling his goblet around in idle solace. His his middle distance stare falls wary upon me, and with a quiet nod he raises his eye. The Imperatrix Arust. Let's speak a quiet prayer. So we do a prayer, but we don't really talk, I think. Oh, yeah, the guy with the game. No, actually not, because I have not talked to him. I have not talked to him personally. I could send like the message. I wanted to talk to him because we would maybe have done some trial errors to a modpack, and I was like, oh, I will do it when we're gonna test out the modpack, and then we didn't do the testing, and then I forgot about it. I'm so sorry. So yeah, I still have to ask him about that. Maybe I'll just send him the message personally. What is the appearance of the deceased? It can be attributed to something in Stellaris. What if the appearance of diseases can be attributed to something else? So you mean like the plagues now? That would be interesting. It depends also what our neighbors will be in Stellaris. I don't even know yet. That's so far into the future. Like ancient microbes were released by Fallen Empire or something. It would be fun to have some Stellaris lore about like alien intervention. I do think, because I like myself some SCP Foundation X-Files. I do like myself that. Or Fringe TV show, if you know Fringe. So it would be fun to have some of that. Like we did say in the past, SCP Foundation, lore accurate, we will have a foundation in our world. We will not have all the crazy SCPs, okay? We will not have all these things. But the Shroud in Stellaris is canon. So we will have here and there maybe some cool mysteries, and especially in the Cold War with Paranoia, it would be fun to have some interactions. But I simply don't know what the rivals or enemies will be in Stellaris. So we will have to retrofit the neighbors and say, oh, they did something, or they did some visiting and something happened. And we always could have like mystery plagues. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. We don't know. But I know there are Stellaris precursor civilizations and there are fallen empires. And if we put all the fallen empires into the game, we can maybe make up lore around the fallen empires. So yeah, maybe that could work. That could work, yeah. Oh, you already said fallen empire. Oh, yeah. Only the infinite IKEA. That's funny. Sometimes I talk about things, and then when I'm talking, I cannot really always focus 100% on the chat, and then people say in chat what I am talking about. That's so funny. Because yeah, when you have the same thought patterns, you do think about the same things. Alright. Depends if Sweden exists. Yeah, that's quite important detail. Does Sweden exist? Stellaris goes far into the future. A quiet activity, alright. Imprint attendance, embrace supporters. Let's embrace the supporters. That feels more what we will do. Let's lower the cost. Like a small celebration we want to have. Manage guests. Courtiers. I feel like the courtiers are in court. Counselors, spouse, extended family. Liege, neighboring rulers. We're trying to make a large just part. We were trying to make a small part the largest part. Nearby adventurers not invited. Tributaries. I don't think we have tributaries. It doesn't really matter. Spouse, close family. Also not invited. Oopsie doopsie. Okay. We have to invite the vessels. We have not done. We don't need. Oh well, friends would be invited definitely if we had friends. Okay, that's the list of invitation. And smallest possible event possible. Yeah, Stellaris. I want to say how long it lasts, but let's first do this. Stellaris lasts from like if I would say it, what game would I want to say? Galactic Civilization. Galactic Civilization has a couple of eras because it's a little bit like Civ 5 but in space. If I say it shortly, and in that game you have like the era of expansion, like exploration. Like your spaceships go out, space is empty, scary, and dark. Then you have the Age of Empires, that you have like space empires fighting each other, and then you have the Age of Crisis, where it's like a galactic crisis coming in. Stellaris also have a couple of eras. Joy Fish, still doing the main campaign? Yes, we are. And this is the last video of Crusader Kings in the mega campaign. Then, sorry, I'm also reading all the chat. Then in this world, not per se IKEA, but the same what you're talking about IKEA SCP. Plenty of lore to file in. I can help it if I need. Isn't Earth in Stellaris then a precursor civilization? Yeah, they can spawn as a precursor civilization in Stellaris Earth if you don't play as Earth. I mean, Fish, you can just make two different Earth empires. Only one can have. Yeah, you can. Only one can have the solar system. You came at the right time, definitely. So what was I talking about that before? I lost my track. Oh yeah, Stellaris. Yeah, different eras in Stellaris. So in the first era, I would say you have the age of exploration, that you go out in space, you find new grounds to settle, you settle your first colonies, you have your first interaction with aliens, you don't know if they're scary, strong, weak. Then the second era is like the era where you have a lot of political intrigue, you have like paranoia, wars, diplomacy. Then the Age of Awakening, that's a custom name I gave, but that's the age of like fallen empires waking up. That's the mid game. You have the AI uprisings, Great Calm forming. Then the final era is the era of extinction, where you will have apocalyptic threats that try to wipe out all life in the galaxy. A little bit like in Halo or in Mass Effect, something like that, like the Flood, the Reapers, etc., etc. There used to be a mod for Solaris. You're the lost civilization. Oh yeah, that you are. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is a pretty cool one. That is a pretty cool one. Yeah, you can fight Earth in different eras. There is an Easter egg, I believe. If you invade Earth, you can get an achievement. If you invade Earth as reptiles whilst they're having a civil war, second war, the Second World War, or if they're in the Cold War. I'm not entirely sure. Like that, you are the reptilian invasion. Welcome, welcome. We are having the coronation. Yeah, we do self-coronation though. War of the Worlds. Yeah, if you do like a War of the Worlds, I think... Is that what's called? What's it? Okay, that's what it's called. So yeah, Stellaris does have those interesting moments. They are the Normans of the worlds, are they not? My steward greets me with bright eyes. Alright. Passage to reverse source made they were worthy of their loyalty. Now let's do because we did say that our person does know a lot about the faith and religion. Alright, let's go. The flames in fireplace. I should feel camera. Sorry if I read like the longer message go on, sometimes I cannot always read everything. Outside of context. Okay. It's got outside of context achievements. Pretty cool. Comments. Okay, let me see here. How I expected the smell this time. My vessels grow. Docs, Christopher's Swiss spice wine praise me. Okay, let's do this one. Now there is an achievement called Payback. It involves invading a pre-F12 species as humanoids. Oh, that's cool! Okay, that's the one now. Okay. It's clearly heresy. There we go. How is the Lancaster culture there? Yeah, that's interesting. Lancaster culture still survived. This is also only related to Massilian culture. It's not related to the cultures of the island. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting development. I didn't even know this culture was more like Hellenic than the other cultures. And trust on Hades makes more sense because we are just. So Hades is more about like acting just right upon the people that died. A hard time. I had one time that I loved that the idea of destroyed people of Earth achievement, which involves playing a human empire with brain slugs destroy another human empire's homeworld. Oh, that's a fun one. That is pretty interesting. Um, I've had so many good moments in Stellaris because Stellaris is a game that you can play more multiplayer than other people because it is more popular. And I remember being part of a club in Amsterdam that they would hold every Friday. They would hold like a board game event, and they also had like game consoles upstairs. Let's Secure Alliances, Shady Run, Great Hunter, Expand to Run, Foster Enlightenment. Let's Foster Enlightenment claim will be the claim we will do. And first act of the Fostering Enlightenment, even that we will start spreading the better, our new better faith across the world. Now maybe actually remove this one here, because the other counties will probably... This one is way larger, and it's not the main religion. And they can probably rebel against us in the other game. So we should try to curb the power of this religion. They also pay money to the Deva. That's a pretty cool name. He's more stable, yeah. I will go through all the descendants soon at the end of the stream. But what happened to the Massilian Empire? I don't really remember anymore. I think the Massilian Empire did get like got like a dissolved faction. So let me just take a look. What happened to the Empire? Title history. I think it got dissolved. It got destroyed here. So this person was granted it, then inherited and abdicated and got destroyed. I cannot hear what he's saying. Like the actual seat of Astenos. Yeah, the actual seat of Astenos is destroyed. It's been taken over. The Imperatrix protects, yes. That's for this one. Let's go, finish the coronation. Wait, what? We can create a new cadet branch. Oh, that's interesting. So we do this. Shall we create a new cadet branch? I will not do it now, but I will do it maybe after the stream, because I want to have like a good name for this cadet branch, because that will be the name of the dynasty that will go into in the next game. Maybe not, or maybe I will. But I need a good name and good lore. So I'm not clicking this now, and I will just click this before we go into the next campaign. Because this name does only means that we came from this region here. So maybe we will do something related to Empress Alust. But I will not do it at the moment. I will just do it later. Central administration. That does make sense, actually. That does make sense. We did this in the past. We want to Imperatrix Massilia wants to create like a new form of government and does want to change everything here. So she wants to, what she considers modernizing. So she wants to return to the ancient ways of Massilia, a more republic, and her name, a more republic form of government, and she wants to have a government based more on law than on feudal or how would you say that? Let me pretend to be smart for 1 second. Kleptocratic rule. Kleptocratic probably means rule by the straw, if I say it correctly. I don't know, my Greek is not the best. Kleptocratic rule. So she wants not to have rule by the strong, she wants to have rule by law, and rule by law that has been made through the generations, because that's what made Massilia strong. Because they had a republican institute that allowed them to have laws that could transcend rulers. That she wants to reform that, so she switches to adopt centralized administration to make an administrative empire, if I said that correctly. I said so many long words there. It's pretty late now. Please give a like and subscribe. Have you watched it far? If you came this far. Okay. There we go. We are entering into a new era. Oh no, I became the head of the house. Now I cannot make an own cadet branch. I should have done that earlier. Ah, great. And now we have, again, our little... What is it? Oh, this is administrative government. So many messages. Available legacy. Ooh, let's go! Bureaucracy. Eternal city. Everything has been done. We have finished Crusader Kings. We did it. We have finished the game. We have finished the game. Sunak, officially. 3 more years. 3 more years, that's crazy. Ah, yeah, sadly. Once I clicked that button, that kind of removed the option to create a new cadet branch. No. No, sadly, I would have done that. Alustian was a pretty good name. And remember to introduce new fashion too. How do you actually introduce new fashion? I've done that. I forgot how to do that. I forgot how to introduce a new fashion. Let's do celebrate other cultures. Because he's trying to foster like a new form of government. Even that she is shy. She is stubborn. She decides to do the new way. It's under decisions. I am the blindest person in the world. Oh, introduce new fashion. There we go. I remember doing it. I didn't remember. Galufon, our great capital, groans under the weight of Asternica and many demands of its people. Recent conflicts have taken their toll. Recruiting, increasing struggle meant the quotas, and a labor shortage stripped of all arise across the city. My vassal, Governor Bakhides. I know these names are actually pretty cool. If somebody else says it, they sound really cool, but whenever I read them out loud, I don't know how to pronounce them, and they don't sound so cool. Has compiled a list of prosperous provinces. Yes, bring men from... Okay. The capital because... No, it's a simple... yeah, let's do this one. I don't know about the new Grand Hall, but yeah, let's do that too. Why not? I stir around my court, pour a new bold fashion-forward statement. My garments adorn enormous round collar and admire. You look like a bird who swallowed a plate, my acquaintance. A gill cries out for me. When the insult, we throw insults back and forward. Myself defending so what obviously good fashion above the head of a simple mind. As a local nobility flocks around me, I consider my fashion statement to be a roar of success. Oh, is this how fashion works? Grandiose decor. Hyperborea architecture is inspiring. Perhaps Pictonians. Which one do we want to have? Like, I do feel like we would try to foster relationships with Pictonia. But also maybe Hyperborean, because we are pretty close with our territories there. So let's do the Hyperborean architecture. Alright, there we go. And then we have my estate over here. Let's see here. It's still the old estate we built in the past. It's pretty cool. Let's make more horses. Oh, let's go. Alright, that's pretty cool. Alright, there we go. Okay. So in the background, if you sometimes hear things, my brother's in the background playing Minecraft. Shouldn't be hearing it, but I don't know. We don't want to hold court, it's too much work. But I do want to do an activity. I was thinking there is an activity that makes sense for our character. And let's go to the university. Because we are quite studied and we do like to seclude ourselves to study. So, study materials, we will do study very hard. Yeah, let's go. And let's visit Oxford. This is quite the royal university that's becoming Oxford. So many emperors, empresses go. Minecraft, yeah. You can hear. I don't know. Realm laws. Oh, right. Yeah, the realm laws. I don't think. It's not here, right? No, no, no. Council. Don't never need to look at this silly realm laws. Because we were more dictatorial. There we go. Gender equal, succession prematurien, war declaration allowance. No, we don't want that. Cannot change this. Pee pee poo poo. There we go. We can also change this. Let's increase our authority here. Let's pass the law. And now we can. War declaration restricted. There we go. And also this, I think we can change the station, if I remember correctly, of their laws. Modify contract. Oh, I thought by administrative government it was something else. Or is am I give vessel demands this type of government? No, okay, let's modify the contract. We should change them actually into a march, I feel like. Because they are protecting our frontier. And this way they will have like a different military title. What does March do actually in game? I don't even know what it does in game. So it removes the taxes, but it increases the levies we have and the garrison size. This is pretty good because we do want to have like more soldiers. I'm not the rightful law. This is seen as tyranny. We can just drop it like this, and they are gonna be happy with this. And this is gonna make perfect sense to us. Do we give them coinage laws? No, we don't. Fortification rights. Yeah, let's give them fortification rights. That makes sense. And I do want to enforce. Oh, we cannot do a forced petition there. Okay, we cannot do too many addendums to this law. Let's change their title. Was an E5 going to be multiplayer from time to time? I would love. Yes, that is true. What Wing said is absolutely true. Because in Europa Universalis 5, we don't have that many. We don't have that much roleplay capability. I am more willing to have more people come in. What version are we on? We are now on 1.17, right before the All Under Heaven. Because I cannot end Asia. The save file doesn't work. I would have loved to end Asia. Like, we have been able to move to the versions because we started in 1.11 this campaign, and now we are in 1.17. But it does work functionally, but it doesn't look good when you end Asia. And it doesn't really... It creates some chaos and like a historical weirdness. Because countries from Europe get titles in Asia over here, and the development is 0, so it's a bit weird and wacky. But we can convert. New orders, Radbow's Revenge can never... they can never die. Can that be a holy order? Germanic Pain Fates, but also available for us too in EU5? I don't know. We have to see. What is Palatine? I know that. I know what I heard Palatine. Something with Romans. Palatine Square is a word that pops in my brain. Is there a Palatine Hill in Rome? Is that one of the 7 hills? Was there a title in the Roman army called Palatine? I don't know. I actually don't know. Is that a Byzantine thing? Oh yeah, that's excess. I don't know what Palatine is. I forgot what Palatine is. Where did we see Palatine? Where was Palatine? Like, the word Palatine Hill pops into my brain. After we traveled together, I noticed there was just some thing about... I feel like I should read this Irish, but I don't know how to... Milmuri. I think that's how you read it? I'm not sure. Whenever we make to stop, she's always the first to check under New City. Even tonight, she is again making small talk and engaging with everyone. Somehow she is making everyone feel at home, even out here. Maybe there is something I can learn from her. You are the pride of this encouragement, alright? Let's do this. Palatine infantry is a thing. Okay, it's an it's a military thing. And the Holy Roman Empire. It's also a thing in Holy Roman Empire. Interesting. Why does Palatine Hill say something? I'm gonna Google this because my brain is telling me Palatine Hill is a thing, but I don't know what Palatine Hill is. It's like it's a Palatine, a territory, justiciary as the Count of Palatine region. South Palatine Hill. Palatine Hill. Palatine Hill. So sorry, Neo-Latin. So that's from the modern Latin. Okay, I'm just putting up the Wikipedia page here. It's just irking me that I don't know what this is. Latin. One of the 7 hills of Rome. Yes, my brain was telling me something. I remember some of the names of. Look at that. Oh, it's in the middle. There we go. Mythology. Okay, that's like important things. Yeah, okay, yes. Okay, this makes sense. Okay, this is my brain was telling me Palatine Hill was a thing, but I didn't know anymore what it was. There we go. I can imagine crazy lag going in 900 years to CK3 and All Under Heaven. It would have been crazy. Luckily, we don't have All Under Heaven. Well, I want to stay longer, but I have to work tomorrow. Okay. Check out. Yeah. Feel free, just check out the save. Oh, what does it do on a vessel contract? Oh, that's where you saw it. I didn't even see. Okay, I wanted to change the contract either way from this one. Modify the vessel contract here. Okay, that's wrong. I don't want that. But let's see. What is Palatine? Okay, so Palatine gives more prestige. Interesting. Palatine contract. While subjects under Palatine contract that enjoy vassal many privilege within your realm, they will increase their privilege in the realm. Standing gives them more political clout. Palatine vassals increase their liege prestige, providing 20% less tax. Okay, interesting. Didn't know this. Higher, lower taxes. And do we want anything down here? Oh yeah, fortification rights. I forgot that. Fortification would be fun, but we can't. This is literally going to boost this territory. So these territories can cheaper. I should have done this earlier. It's actually pretty good. I kind of ignored sometimes the new traits, the new things that were given to us by updates. But that's a pretty good one. This is fully built. That's actually that's kind of interesting deal that we got there. Yeah, Oxford. Let's improve Oxford too. We don't upgrade the castle. I don't think we need to upgrade any castle. Let's build better farms. There's a deep endless hole in my heart. Where are the burgers? Sorry, he was talking about the deep endless void Walter earlier. Damo was constantly constant companion and confident, and have him ripped apart from my life. Oh no, did the husband die? No, somebody else. Oh, I'll never forget this day. Yeah, I'll never forget this day. I'm a melancholic now. I do feel some things that don't work for gameplay wise would make sense for multiplayer. It would be really cool for multiplayer to, if you have like a kingdom running with people and you actually pay good attention to like the laws and the other things. Okay, let's actually start also reorganizing the kingdom slowly here and there. So we have this one. So we don't really want to have a military one. I do feel York, no, especially London here. Let's do this one. Sorry, I'm innovative. Okay, I think London should become a different title here. So modify this. London has a terribly good harbor. So what does this do? Embarkation cost goes down. Coastal advantage, development growth. Yeah, London should definitely become a naval capital. In the Netherlands, we do have like Rotterdam, like a big naval city, and then we have Den Haag, like the royal city and the not the capital, but like administrative city, and we have Amsterdam, the like cultural center. So it's not that weird to have cities like not the capital. By the way, I have looked at the geography of this city. It's not the best for our large capital, but kind of does make sense for lore-wise why we have a city here, because this city is really well defended. It has mountains on this side, swamps down here, and one place to come in. So it's really hard to attack. And we were fleeing from the Romans when we settled this capital, so it makes sense why this capital is there. Make Belgium a frontier. I cannot make Belgium a frontier. They have this type of vassal contract, sadly. It's funny, people outside did not choose to reform to the new governmental system. They decided to stay feudal. That's pretty interesting. That's why they will stay like vassals. They will stay like feudal vassals, like March vassals. Okay, so let's look around. I do think this is where Somerset is. And if I remember correctly, me having been to the UK, this is a pretty farm and like grain belt of the region. So let's look at that. What appointment would that be? So I don't think this would be a military appointment, and I don't think we will make a naval appointment here. I think we will make a civilian one. Yeah, sadly we cannot make a frontier. Must be at the border. If I were thinking your vessel, if we were all your vessels, things would have gone, bro. It is funny, yeah. Okay, this island here. Okay. No, we're not granting you appointments. Wait, where is it? Promote? Am I blind? Or maybe you cannot do that with like only Duchy titles. Okay, the Duchy of Kent. The Duchy of Kent, modified appointment. I will change Kent just to a naval one, because we need that. Let's put in the money here for our university success. And what do we have here? Modify. I'm gonna change this into like a military outpost a tiny bit. It's gonna decrease the taxes, but it's gonna increase our levy size. It's just that we have like some military outposts here. They should have like forts around the coast, but naval is also military. This is quite swampy, I think, in East Anglia. That's how it's called in our world timeline. So this would not be a harbor, but I would make this into a military outpost too, just so we have some fortifications, because we still are at risk of entering into a war. It's outrageous. There we go. Peace is not in our time yet. No peace. The wall. The wall. Yeah, the wall should be military. Oh, that's just the northern provinces. Okay. This is also a harbor here. We should definitely change York to a harbor. We got many harbors. What makes sense as an island? I don't know about wills, though. So modifying the title here. We could make it an imperial one for once. But I am willing to make it a civilian one. I'm willing to make the kingdoms out here imperial title. What does an imperial title make? Go away. Wait, I have to first see if they are administrations. Are you administration? Are you feudal? Okay, they have administrative, and they have also administrative. Okay. Okay, let's modify the province administration. And let's think about this. A civilian kind of makes sense, I think, weirdly enough. And this one can be an imperial one. Sorry, my throat. I forgot this. I take a sip. See how hyper-focused I have to play games. What does imperial do? Prestige, influence, legitimacy. It does make sense to be all civilian, though. I'm making it civilian. Just makes more sense. Yeah, you're actually right. Well, wait, did I see it? It makes more sense. They can I change that still? No, I cannot change that. Okay. There's an interesting thing I want to talk about, though, and that is these titles are too strong. They are too strong. It would be nice if we could revoke these titles, but I don't think we can in the new type form of government that we are. Revoke appointment. We miss influence. Okay, we have to gain influence to revoke one appointment of them. How do we gain influence? Expand power base. Promote. Let's do this. It's time for political maneuvering. Invite a scheme. Can I just auto-invite? Yeah, auto-invite. Invite my agents. There we go. Finish university. There we go. Majority. It does feel like I feel like the imperial ones would be like if the Roman Empire did like or the Roman Republic did imperial ones, it was actually important regions like Egypt that were only allowed to be ruled by like loyal vassals. But I also feel like the capital, so like this is the capital of this kingdom. This one should be the de facto title's capital. So I do feel like the appointment should be imperial. It just makes more sense for the title. And oh, only one can be active. Okay, that's fine. I want to keep Ireland balanced though, between the two. Let's do that. Yeah. Our estate, our family estate, is also in Ireland, in Caledonia. I mean, and this is where this region is where our family is originally from. So it does make sense that the capital is there. Our husband just died. I don't feel like we should marry again. Also because we're shy, we don't really want that. Oh, we can finish theologian. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, not that long left. I would say there are just 3 years left. No, it's October, right? It's October. Is my character not in front of the camera? No, it's myself. I count myself a character in front of the camera. They would have all your vessels. If I think oh yeah, sorry, I already read Melton's message. What about Iceland? I remember also being part of it. Yeah, Iceland is part of Caledonia. As our company and the Order of Sinados, company of the attention is grown. Okay. We would have given them, but no, we are not. And that's because we need to reform the realm, and that maybe is gonna cause some military conflict. And it's always risky. We cannot change this, right? We can change this. Administrative succession, not something we want, though. And there is not enough time to switch to this law. Succession. Oh, is that also the heir of the empire? Wait. Who is the heir of the empire? That's this person. I think that's fine. Player heir? Why is that our player heir? I think I did tell this person to be my player heir. Demand conversion. Oh, they're down there. I think we are fine, to be fair. Just waiting how the game will happen. Oh yeah, we can finally wear the crown. The true crown. Because we did the coronation. Imagine if we die. If we die now, you might have a problem. Because we cannot play as our heir. We cannot play as this the heir of the empire. We play as this person here. And I don't even know what they inherited. Oh, apparently they are claimants to this title here. Of the Kingdom of Rhodes. What? What's happening here? Rhodes is still here. Pardulia has been defeated a little bit. It's quite chaotic down here. Okay. Is there an activity we want to do? Still artifact events, but that's fine. Don't see any place we can place an artifact. Did Jilland also join? Wait, what is no, something I don't know about geography. Ah, Fish has been defeated. Finally a question Fish doesn't know. Fine title. Sounds Scandinavian, but that might be wrong. Oh, yeah, the Scandinavian. I don't think they are. I don't think they are. I don't think they are because they fall under a feudal title. Yeah, they are March. The big part of it. They are just a March. Oh, they also the name change. That's actually pretty cool. Never interacted with that mechanic. I'm a little bit ashamed. That would have been way cooler to have those titles before. I don't know why I did that. Oh, I guess missed out. But now you know. When you watch the stream, you know. Hey, actually, it's pretty cool to give custom titles to change the feudal contracts to have a little bit more roleplay to this. It's pretty cool. This is I like I like this. I have also not doing it in my private time. In private time, I usually more focus on this here with like the taxes and down here with like giving them the rights for fortification and rights for title succession and stuff like this, but never the other way around. So that's actually pretty interesting. My kingswoman, Queen Helle, has bestowed upon the most gracious gift a couple of well-bred palfreys, one mare and one stallion. My lady, stallmaster beckons me over the mare. Look at these muscles, and there's a hint quarters. This is one well served in war. All right. They will serve. Let's go. I don't know we won the whole court. Your last CK3 sim is this is the last stream of this part of the main campaign. Like after this we're gonna go to Europa Universalis 5. So this is the last Crusader Kings campaign of this thing here. And it's quite significant because this is our mega campaign and it has been taken a long time. I think not last year August. No, definitely not last year August. The year before that, also not. So 2.5 years ago we started this campaign in Imperator Rome. And it's taken 1.5 years to finish Imperator Rome and now 1 year to finish Crusader Kings. And then I don't know how long it will take to finish Europa Universalis 5. Hello, Jacoboy! Yeah, Crusader Kings. We are there, Jacoboy. We are there. It has been long. I looked at not seen that. I think it's harder because you're from the in the US, right? So the time zones. In the past, I did have more crazier streaming schedule. Not no schedule. I mean, I did stream later, just because of like night shift job, and I sometimes was preparing for my night shift and was coming out of night shift, and I streamed crazy hours. We can look at legends. Yeah, when the converter is sadly not out, but I have been able to convert to EU4, and I have a bunch of videos to make, like summaries of the campaign. So I thought I will focus on that. I will still play Crusader Kings and other games set in the Middle Ages, because on this channel we follow the campaign with playing other games set in the same time frame. So through that we will go through all of history. But if EU4 works as converter, then EU5 is going to work too, because the only thing it looks is as labels of the names, cultures, and religion. But and I know they are working on it, but no need to pressure the developers of the mod, because they do it voluntarily. They are not getting a lot of money through their Patreon. If you look at the Patreon of the developers of the Maya campaign converters, they only have like 46 the last time I checked. This is why Tixlaris is gonna be here. Yeah, it does feel. It feels weird thinking about this in years, but it's a cool project. I feel like a nice hobby. Also nice to look back at the many ages of. Yeah, this nice. It does feel really. We fought over here, and I remember we had like a big battle here with the Romans. We had like this big crazy operation in the Alps, and it felt so weird to just cross this line here. Maybe something like when crossing like the Rubicon. Or you do that in real life with an army. It felt so significant to just cross the soldiers from here to here. It was like it was an interesting feeling just getting Vietnam flashbacks about the Roman wars in Imperator Rome. Just so cool. And also the wars down here, they were so significant. We had like some important wars, and we've also had important wars in Crusader Kings, and it's just crazy to like revisit the locations, have new battles there, and like making new history there. It's gonna be mystery. First of all, the cultures, the religion, and we have the Black Death happening. I kind of want to play it because of the Black Death and how crazy that is in EU5. It's not easy, no, but it is interesting. I am happy as a bad house. Deep reflection, scandalous jokes with Boronosia. As I feel the tension leave my body, I realize that it's not just a warm bath that's losing my muscles. Where's this go? I'm genuinely having fun, and because of Aristo Bulge company, until we discover our common passions for the bathhouse, we hadn't had any chance to really interact and get to know each other as well. Now I really look forward to a regular I know the word. My English sometimes is working on native links. As they are filled with laughter and merriment. Have we truly become friends? I don't really like it that much. Yeah, we are socially awkward, so we had a good moment, but then that was it. That was it. There we go. Yeah, I know the Converters team is doing such much good for the community. It's helped so many countless times. Yeah, they are pretty great. Oh, I did forget. Like, you told me, hey, show the legends, and then Fish absolutely got distracted. And courtrooms, legends. Yeah, we did accept to promote the other legends, but maybe we should go back to this one. And let's start promoting this. Can we have to actually switch? No. Oh, we cannot. Rom legends, distant legends. Is the legend of Alust here? So many crazy legends. On the left. What do you mean? Oh, Realmnet legends. Okay, Realm legends. Mighty Endeavor, Roman Heritage. Where is this? Legend of Arthur Pendragon, The Deeds of the Seed, Arthur Pendragon again. Legend of Arthur Pendragon, Roman. Is this a legend? What is this? I'm so sorry, I'm a bit confused. I thought we needed to promote this legend, but I don't see where we can do that. When they're forming legends. Okay, let's start promoting this one then. There we go. They get angry at us. That's fine. Let's improve our estate here. Upgrade to level 4. I wonder if we have one of the larger estates because we did get the estate we had in the past when we were temporarily under an administrative government. Motivation you're saying, there we go. Hopefully we get a bunch of interesting new things. Like influence. So we can get rid of the Hyperburnian title. And integrate it better with the new form of empire. Like, there we are. Revoke. Still not enough. We are pretty close, though. We are pretty close. Oh, what happened to your dynasty? Oh, sorry. Let me try to... I will go through all the dynasties after the end. You had the dynasty in Denmark, if I remember correctly, and I think the House of Bismarck, but I'm not remembering for sure. I don't remember. You have to so Bismarck survived for a while, but it seems Bismarck is still alive. Cleaning up Odo. Let me go here. Let's go to the kingdom. I don't think even I have the title here written down. Let me go down here to the titles. Where is it? I remember placing a title here, but I don't remember how the title looked like. The name of... Oh, there we are. Oh, this house is also still alive. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna add this to a pin here, so we also have this family that we follow. Let's go to the highest rank, or the highest military strength. Still this one. And that's in Scandinavia. Okay. So the dynasty has been declining slowly, sadly. But they're still alive. Okay, one more year, by the way. No, half a year left. We have to watch the time. This is weird. This is weird. I don't think we can actually revoke the title of Hyperburnia. Cultures. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. September. 4 more months. 4 more months. It's quite insane. I kind of don't want to do that anymore. Now the awareness, moderation. Moderation? October, 4 more months left. I don't want to revoke the title there anymore because we don't have the time. If there is a civil war, it would be a bit weird to start in a civil war. I don't think we can do that with a converter. But we will remember that we have like some type of struggle with Hibernia, that we want to revoke their title and exercise more control. Maybe we'll even make this like a vessel we have here. And we will have a vessel here, and we will have a vessel here. And that the kings of Hibernia have been acting too independent. Oh, kind of loud. This is weird. Look at this. November. Heresy. As interrupted by court today, guest Dynipos hurls himself towards me. I wonder if how my Greek pronunciations are. Milton, are you just watching me to see how silly I make the Greek pronunciation? Pointing and screaming, "Heretic! On this way!" The most pious life of King Wallach makes claims that the King Wallachia of Ruticula as powerful beyond Zeus himself. Heresy! In the highest degree. No, divine power is derived from Zeus. Oh, look, we have studied the Zeus books. At the end of each game, the main campaign, I always try to pause at exactly January 1st. That's true. I will try to do that. We will slow down in the last month. It would be really cool. I am tempted to slow down time now, but there is no real reason to do that, and that's just like extending the end for no reason. So we're just hurling towards the end. And then last month, there we are. Slow it down a little bit. 30 of December, I will try to slow it down completely. There we go. The solace in script, last work. Who is trying to be friends with them? Okay, that's truly heartfelt. Yeah, let's accept that. Greetings. I sent you because of find myself in need of more soldiers. Okay, so we have the Deviant army, and they want to have command of... Okay, this is new because of the older mechanics. Decline, you don't get the titles. Oh yeah, that's also pretty cool. I have played a little bit around here when trying to play like in the East Roman Empire, trying to reform Rome in private time. We have now also provincial armies, and I have not really interacted with this, and the game is about to end, so I'm not going to, but I forgot that. I wanted to show so people know that exists if they haven't played with that. Administrative government, that's pretty interesting. So you can have like normal types of armies. Oh boy, there we are getting closer. We're getting closer. Then the few more days in this game, few more seconds in this game, and then we reach the end. Okay, I'll just slow it down to a halt. 31st. The end. There we go. We have reached the end. We have reached the end of the mega campaign. not the mega campaign, I mean like the Crusader Kings part. Then we will wait for EU5 to be released. Let's go slowly. Not the end of the stream, by the way. And let's go look through the things we see here in the world. It's crazy how what has happened. Okay. So this is all RAM. This is how our RAM looks like. I think if you click control here, no. Okay, this is how our RAM looks like. Let's uncontrol that. I cannot do that. Okay, this is how our RAM looks like. We have the title of here, Caledonia. It's a bit crazy. We start over here as a little county. We have Iceland there. We own territories here and there. Let's, our March titles. Then this is the world. I don't know how to reset that. Okay, we have Belgium here. Deva, Ruticula over there. Pictonia, Rhodes. Crazy stuff happened in Iberia. The Romans are terrifyingly strong. The White Horde. This is also getting quite strong over here. We have this over here. The Empire of Gabon can finally claim their rightful place under the sun, because they have been trying to take the Arabian Peninsula a few times, but then the Mongols came and then the Seljuks came, so they finally can take what always was rightfully theirs, trying to take over this region. India right here. India has had for the longest time like these 3 states fighting over control of this continent, or I mean subcontinent. Over here, pretty interesting. Ooh, new countries have been forming up here, and Serbia is still alive. Azov has returned. And there we go with this one. Now, let's see who owns this. Misrepia luckily made it right back in time. So there is a high chance... Oh, Misrepia is at war with them. I don't know if the wars will convert. Misrepia made it lucky that they survived for this long. If I was to predict Misrepia, Fardulia, Pictonia might have have a good claim on being rivals. Maybe Scandinavia, I'm not sure. But over here, plus Carthage, they will be big rivals in the New World. I do think Defa should get like a chance to have some comeback. They are pretty powerful though. Because they are the head of the church. So I don't know how that will work. I don't think I can give them the papal mechanics, but we have to see. I don't know if I'm that good. Maybe it's possible to give them papal mechanics, but I don't think I'm that good. Okay, this is the world. Let's zoom out. And now we will soon go through all the dynasties, but let's look at the world first. This is the religious map. So as you can see, this is the new religion we formed. The older religion here is quite well established now here in the Mediterranean. You have the old, this is not old Hellenic, but we have like the Hellenic, the mainstream Hellenic ways. This religion has been like going a bit, it comes and reappears. I feel like I want to do a little bit more with this religion, but like places like more like common people believe this religion over here, because it's based on more Norse religion. Then we have here the Orthodox religion. We have this religion right here, and we have Christianity right here, with their Pope strangely being in Jerusalem. I guess that's the closest holy site. And we will have a Pope in India. Why is the world is Diva half Bengala? I don't know. I think inheritance. I have no clue how that happened. It has to have happened through a chain. I don't even know the history. I will put the save file in the game in the Discord, and maybe I will just make a Google Docs, and I will also place it down in the YouTube. I will place a comment where I will do that. Yeah, I will do it like that. I will place a comment that you can have that. I have also a link to the conversion mod that I use that on the I will put under it, and that's like on Steam. I have it private because I don't want to claim credit for a mod that I didn't make, because the conversion team made this mod with the converter, and I only did a few edits. I added a few custom cultures and I added a few custom religions. I didn't do anything else to the conversion mod. I did do some little edits here and there. Yeah, Islamic Faith has been dying, sadly. They did make a reappearance with the Seljuks. Apparently Persia is right there. Hey, if you want to try, you can play the game and change how things happen. So that's the religion. Now let's look at cultures. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I don't know what to think about this. We have some monolithic giant cultures down here. Some smaller cultures everywhere. Massilian culture still survived. Interestingly, like this over here. We have over here also a whole lot of Massilian culture, Lancastrian culture, not really related to Brittonic cultures. This is also a bit Romano-Britannic because it's Celtic also mixed with Italian migration. Because of the two plagues that happened in Imperator Rome, people moved over there. We have over here, this is Massilian and Punic. Ptolemaic is still jumping around. Macedonian or Macedonian. Seleucian culture here. Tamil, Bengali. This was one of the largest cultures for a long time. It's still pretty huge. Don't even look at the religion here, remember? Okay, we have over here this religion here. And then we have the Hellenic religion right there. Surrounded by the other religions here. Pretty interesting. Oh yeah, and we have the Pittic religion from the Temple of Delphi right here. But the Oracle of Delphi not being here. That's interesting because the Romans made this a holy site in Imperator Rome. Okay. Houses, let's do a quick look at the houses, then we look at the developments. Yeah, the real Greek world. Yeah, this is the completely... instead of the Romans, it was the Greeks that go economic map mode. So this is the economic mode. Let's look around. Important to see. Now we look at development. And this is how the development looks like. Alright, that's cool. Then we can look around. Control. I don't really know. Terrain, that's... I don't know why I click on terrain. It doesn't really matter. Government. Okay, we have here the administrative. Oh, look at that. They still are feudal over there, but I think that's like the vassals of the clan over there. Those are like the vassals of the king, the two kings of Ireland and of Scotland. Caledonia, I mean in Hibernia. Alright, that is the government tab. We have some republics down there, and we have a republic here. I didn't even know there was a republic here. I want to know, what is this republic they are talking about? What is this republic fate? The city of Sable. Okay. Oh, sorry, my alarm. That's my alarm. I have to take a trash out. Plagues. We have some plagues here. Can we go? Oh, this is not that crazy. Legends. This is the legend here. The Count. Oh, that's a pretty large legend. We have over here. I remember this. I remember this person. This was one of our biggest enemies. They were like a really strong ruler of Massilia. I remember them. Oh, frick. They are like a legend because they were able to fight me off and defeat me. Who's this? Like a devoted, the most pious life of this person here. Okay, that's interesting. Do we also have a Dracula here? Do we have a Dracula? Arthur Pendragon! Arthurian legends became really popular over here. You can see here. It's quite interesting. Don't know. Do we have to imagine that culture like moved a different way here? We have here. There we go. Pretty cool. Okay. Did I miss one tab here? Oh yeah, this is if you not really relevant. Okay. Now we did this. Now we will go through the families, the custom families made by viewers. Though I didn't sadly put all the custom families here in the tabs here because I did this like halfway the campaign. I decided to pin them, and I should have done that earlier. So we have Mark's family here on top, Duke Mark, and we have two houses formed here. This is the dates they were formed. This is the most powerful family right here. That doesn't make sense. They own Belgium. I guess they lost their soldiers. Oh yeah, they lost their soldier battle. And they were in time because they would have lost the title here. And look at this. The title is again within the dynasty. Like some crazy feudal stuff happens here. Let's look at the dynasty again. And this is the other family member of Mark that's like a march, and they will also be an independent vassal. So they will rule a lot. They will be pretty big. Oh, you're on your phone now. Okay. Okay, let's go for the next family. This is the oldest custom family we have. This is the family of Isaac, who was earlier in stream, but he had to sleep because he had study tomorrow. Remember correctly. This is a huge family. As you can see here, we have a lot of branches here. Let's look at the oldest house founding date. This is the oldest. That makes sense. This was founded literally a long time. This is the second oldest. I remember this dynasty, this house, by the way. This house was so important in the farming of the empire. They were the house that was ruling in Lancaster. That's why I also have this Lancaster symbol here. That's pretty interesting. They now have their own kingdom. And for the longest time, they didn't own their own kingdom. But they now own their own kingdom. And as you can see, they're taking over Iberia. It's pretty interesting. And this is also Isaac's dynasty here. Isaac's dynasty has moved to Iberia and has been starting to take over this entire continent. Interesting. We have this is Misrep's dynasty. This was made by Misrep, not this dynasty. This is my own dynasty, but I mean this empire. So let me go down to the title history because I don't think I have Misrep's dynasty pinned down. This is Misrep. Yeah, this is Misrep's dynasty. I made the mistake. I named the house after Misrep and not the dynasty, so they are actually called Anfa. And military strength. They are still alive. Misrep's dynasty is still alive. They are over here in Italy. That's interesting. And let's go to military strength. So this is the one we just looked at. Let's see who this is. Over here, okay, there are what I will place probably some misread callouts over there in the game because it's pretty cool. Okay, the House of Bismarck. This is crazy because this is also a house that appeared really early, but this kind of disappeared for a long time. This family, and they migrated north because they did start here. They started over here, I think, where Prussia would be in our timeline, and like Berlin would be, and now they moved north and they are in Scandinavia. So it's pretty crazy they exist here. And I will go through this list and I will keep this list here, trying to when they are like if they don't own a family, like if the families are not independent rulers, they will get like they will become vassals under other countries. So probably Misrep will be like von Bismarck will own here the west in this country here in Lapland. Okay, that's that dynasty. There we go to El Cid. Also still alive. There we go. But they are unlanded, it looks like. Okay. The Copper family is still alive. There we go. Parker's Dynasty. We already looked at it, but let's look at Parker's Dynasty right before the end. Of the campaign. Let's go military strength. This is the strongest one, the main original one. It's the one there. I don't know why I clicked that twice. Houses, let's look at the second house here. This house here. There we go. And I believe over here they also had one. There we go. So they are pretty powerful. And they own many estates in Scandinavia. So they have a lot of different other houses under them. If we go to military strength here. And not living members here. And then we select military strength here. Look how many members there are of this family. It's pretty huge. Okay. Then we go for this one. I don't know why this one is marked here. I have no clue. Maybe there's something else going on. We have this house here. I don't really remember. It has been a while ago. We have been playing for a long time. This was not that long ago, actually. This house, they are still alive. Look at this. They still have a title here. They rule Bavaria right here. They are in the Roman Sicilian League, so probably will form like an independent vassal. I don't remember why I'm following this house. Oh, I think because of this house. Oh, yes, that makes sense. I do remember making this. Let's look at this house. What is the most powerful one? They're over here. Interesting. So Orleans is gonna be also an independent vassal, probably. This house here doesn't exist. This is the house we were looking at. On Jacoboy. Military strength. Let's look at military strength. This is the fourth, the strongest one. It's over there in Scandinavia. But the strong one doesn't always mean they are really strong, because sometimes it's like misdone here. And let's look at this one. What's this one? Also over here. They mostly are in Scandinavia, and they start over here in Denmark as the rulers of Denmark. And that's it. That's how the world looks like. That's been pretty crazy. So it has been pretty crazy. Thank you so much for watching. And wait a second. If I save, we can also try to look at the dynasty family tree. Oh, I should go back to the game actually. I save now. Let me go back to the game. There we go. We are saving now at the moment. And then I will try to look at the dynasty family tree. I haven't clicked on the dynasty family tree because there is a simple reason. We have too many members in our own family. Look how many live here. I think the game is going to crash if I click this. I think that would be a funny end to the stream. So yeah, let's click it. Let's click on the dynasty tree. The game froze. Oh, the game froze immediately. It's loading. Okay. Anyway, it's not working. Thank you for watching. Thank you a lot. On Twitch, we might rate out here. Let me quickly take a look. Do I see a Paradox streamer? Yes, I do see a Paradox streamer. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. We are going to rate. We're going to rate. Normally I don't see Paradox streamers. Somebody online. Let's go! We gotta like stream to this random, I don't know, like some Sumerian guy that made law in the past. It was one of the first law codex writers in the past. Thank you for watching so much. Have a nice day, have a nice existence, and bye-bye. See you in other streams. And the new